So hello everyone and welcome back to another live trading session with me. Now we are going to be looking, market just opened 2 minutes ago, so let's get straight into it. Bitcoin's in for a move towards the downside, looking heavily oversold right now though. MACD still looking good. We may come in for a small position. Let's have a cheeky look, shall we? Let's have a cheeky look. I reckon it's just, we're going to sell that. I'm going to short this. Three minutes into the US market open. Yeah, I believe we're still going to get this push for the downside. I'm going to come in for a position on Athena. I'm going to tone it down a little bit so it's not too crazy. I'm still looking for this downside on Bitcoin. We'll come in on an Ethereum position as well. Let's see if we can continue this downside move. What have we got going on for gold? I want to see gold surpassing this support level and continuing this move for the downside. What have we got going on for Bitcoin? Let's have a look. A little pushback from there from the buyers. Let's have a look in the 5-minute time frame. What have we got going on? MACD does look like it's about to come in for that crossover there. 15 minutes. 15 minutes, we are looking okay. We're still leaning for the downside on the 15-minute time frame. Yeah, 1 minute we're seeing a little pushback from the buyers right now. Let's have a look on CoinGlass. Where have we got liquidity? Downspoke. Well, it looks pretty equal right now. So we've got liquidity for the downside at 65. Got 63 million, no, 138 million at 63.5k, and then we've got 139 million at 62.3k, which is crazy. So most of that liquidity is actually sat in the downside. So I'm still looking for this downside to actually, obviously, you know, come for it. But we'll see. We are seeing a push. We are seeing a big push now. Are we going to get that rejection? Well, we've been rejected from this area multiple times, so you can see here, here, and also now here as well. Want to see that CPI? I think we had a look for CPI inflation. We actually got worse than we expected. So I think it was about 6.5 something percent, but the expected was 6.4, something like that. So. I am looking for this downside. I'm still looking for this downside. Yeah, so we've actually just seen a massive push for the downside on gold. Look at that big candle there. Question is, are we going to break this bottom? No, we're going to continue even further to the downside. Massive move, massive move. So we actually did come for this upside, and we're actually continuing deeper towards this downside right now. Question is, are we going to bottom out at this area? Are we going to continue this move for the downside even more? I'm looking for that. Looking for this upside again. Looking for this upside again. Yeah, I mean, gold is currently just kind of moving in this area, as you can see, from this high and this low. So maybe we've got support and resistance here in this area. We'll have a look. We'll have a look. You can see we're getting rejected in this zone, and we're also getting rejected in this zone. So yeah, I'm still looking for this upside. We're actually looking at okay on our trade right now, but yeah, like I said, I want to still see this upside for gold, that is. $20 million of gold's actually seeing a deeper move towards this downside right now. I mean, Bitcoin just see a rejection, but yeah, we're not seeing too much movement actually for Bitcoin right now. Yeah, Bitcoin just pushed this downside pretty heavily. Gold is kind of unsure. Gold is unsure. currently we are within profit right now. That is good. That is good to see. We're way within a loss, but yeah, we are continuing this downside movement right now. I want to see a slight move towards the upside for gold, and then I'll most likely be coming in for a short position on gold as well. There we go, there's a little push. Yeah, Bitcoin's pushing. Bitcoin is pushing. Gold is still leaning to this downside. Gold is still leaning to this downside. Big bullish candle there for gold. Look at that, that's crazy. Big move for the upside. I'm gonna come in for a short on gold now. Gold is leaning to this downside though. Heavily leaning to this downside. We kind of tested this level multiple times. You can see we're literally, well, we're still looking for that deeper downside. We're still looking for this deeper downside. Maybe standard retrace and direction could be. It's a bit of a weird movement for gold right now. We're kind of pushing this upside, then we go for this downside even deeper, and then it's kind of the same. It's like a back and forth right now. We drop lower, we kind of come for the upside, but then obviously you can see we failed this upside move again. So I believe we will see a deeper move for this downside. What are we looking like indicator wise? I don't even know what's going on in this area. We're kind of getting it's mixed, very mixed. Oh my god, gold has absolutely flown. Gold is flowing, oh my god. What on earth was that? Oh my days. That is insane. I believe it looks like a liquidity grab, but I mean, can we see a move even lower though? That's the question. That's the question. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that. What on earth have we just seen? What on earth have we just seen? Holy moly. That was insane. That was absolutely insane. We've literally just seen everything explode. Wow. Wow, that was insane. Oh my god. What are we looking like liquidity wise? Are we still pushing this upside? 63567. We could be on the way there. We could be on the way there. Bitcoin absolutely ripped. Bitcoin absolutely ripped. That was crazy. That was absolutely crazy. We're still pushing for this upside though. We are still pushing this upside. Let's have a look on X. What we've maybe as what have we just seen? $20 million worth of Bitcoin long orders. I'm not joking with this position. Interested in the entire market strategy. I think this was that CPI data. President Trump is expected to sign the Clarity Act. So when is that? I think that was by the 4th of July. So that's actually got some, well, a reasonable amount of time left for obviously for it to be seen. Yeah, this US May PPI came in higher than expected at 6.5%, versus expectation at 6.4%. Highest reading since November 2022. I mean, we are looking heavily overbought right now. You can see stochastics in a pretty dangerous place. MACD's looking okay though. We are still leaning to this upside. What have we got? I mean, US market's open now. 21 minutes only, and we've seen a massive move for this upside. That liquidity is actually closer and closer now. We're looking to 63.5k. 63.5k. I'm going long on that. What else have we got going on? Athena. Long on Athena and Pepe as well. We're looking for that level of 63.5k. Most of that liquidity, 138 million liquidity is actually sat at that level. So we'll see. 62,967. 62,967. Yeah, most of everything's coming for the downside now. Gold is as well. Gold is up for that downside. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. But then look, another pump. Bitcoin is going crazy today. Crazy today, absolutely crazy. We are still pumping this upside. We are still pumping this upside. Not for gold though. Gold's seen many rejections at this level. So we could be in for this downside right now. Could be in for this downside. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's very choppy today. We're getting very, very choppy movements. We actually saw a massive move from gold. Like, insane moves, honestly. Obviously that was tether gold, but then yeah, we saw a massive move for gold right there. Look at that massive move. We're looking for the downside again. We're looking for the downside again. Let's see if crude oil prices saw any crazy moves. No, the last big impulsive move we saw was at 15.22, so over nearly 3 hours ago. No, 1. Well, yeah, nearly 2 hours ago. Not much going on for crude oil. It is coming down in price though. We're kind of in a downtrend right now for crude oil. You can see we've kind of got this pattern going on. You can see we're touching this resistance level again and again and again, and obviously we are coming lower in price, but maybe we've got some kind of weakness there for the downside. So you can see we had a big bullish candle, so we may be in for a move higher, but we'll see. So one of our trades has been stopped out, and I believe that is Bitcoin. Yes, that is a Bitcoin trade. Could this be a good place to come in for a position? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I'm not seeing too much, honestly. I'm not seeing too much at all. Not too much, honestly, not too much going on whatsoever. Higher time frames, what we looking like? We're looking for the downside on the MACD. Strength is okay, buying pressure is okay still, but you can see we kind of we may be transitioning to another kind of buying phase. You can see we've obviously got a buying phase there, selling phase. Obviously most of the strength is in the sellers, so obviously you can see we're being pushed down, and then buyers stepping again. We're seeing a big move to the upside. That's, you can see the momentum is obviously shifting in this area. When we go from the downside, we shift in momentum. You can see the crossovers right there. Momentum shifts, then we start pushing this upside. And now, obviously, we've kind of seen a shift right here, and the stochastic was also overbought, so it's kind of an area where we would expect a move towards the downside. You can see the RSI is also at a pretty high level, so we kind of topped out at what is that, about 67, 68. And yeah, MACD has come in for the crossover, so we could be seeing that downwards movement right now. Yeah, stochastic, like I said, it's looking heavily overbought. We came into about the 90 plus zone, so I believe I might have to change them positions because I'm just not seeing that downside. I'm not seeing it. Sorry, upside. I'm not seeing the upside. So I'm going to be coming in for a position on Bitcoin right there. Take profit will come to this previous level, where we could see obviously price, or we are in currently an uptrend by the looks of it. We're currently in an uptrend. You can see you've got the high, a low, higher high, higher low, higher high by the looks of it. That could be in this area, and then a higher low, and then we'll go from there. So we'll come in on a position on SUI and on SUI and Athena. So I'm going to come in for a little bit of a larger position on Athena. So yeah, I am expecting this downside move. So for Athena, we'll most likely be looking at this previous low area here. So that is where I'm gonna currently, just for now, place my take profit, and stop loss is going to be above these highs. So that is a 5-to-1 ratio approximately right there. That is okay. Now for Bitcoin, I'm going to be looking above these highs, about there. That is a 1-to-2 ratio. We'll do slightly lower. Let's have a look at what ratio we're looking in on this trade. Let's have a look. $2.6. Yeah, it's not too good. It's not the best. Well, we can make it just exactly free 3.01, so stop loss would be just there. So let's have a look. So Bitcoin, oh no, it was. Sui is already within profit, but we'll see what we can get going on for obviously Athena and Sui as well. Let's have a look. Because currently I'm expecting obviously a low to form in this area. We are currently in like in an uptrend. That is obviously looking in the 30-minute time frame, so this trade could be a lot longer. Where was I? Yep, here. So. Gold actually just saw a bigger move to the downside. So we're just in a slight loss, but we are within profit right now. Yeah, we are pushing this downside now. That is a very nice kind of place to expect, I'd say, to expect this low to be kind of forming. So currently you can see we are in a very nice path towards this upside. So we've got to the high. So like I said, I'm expecting that low to be forming there. Then maybe going for that liquidity at the top end. It does look like a slightly higher low though. But yeah, well, we did see a big bearish candle there. We'll see. But yeah, we are in for that downside right now. You can see the pattern that we're expecting. We may see some resistance at this stop loss actually. You can see we failed to surpass it here, obviously come higher, and then we've got multiple rejections from these big candles. You can see price came all the way up to this level, and we obviously got aggressively pushed down by the sellers. So this is kind of an area we could be struggling to obviously move out of. So you can see we slightly came through, and obviously we then came for that downside again, tried it again, and then aggressively moved for that downside. You can see how aggressive these candles, well, especially this mid candle is. But yeah, I'm still looking for that downside movement right now. There we go. Seeing a deeper move towards this downside right now. Alright guys, I'm gonna be back very shortly so you can watch that trade. So, look at that. We're looking very nice. We're looking very nice on that trade. Got 650 on ETH, 180 on Bitcoin, and 250 on Sui. We've still got a way to go, but currently we're actually doing really well. Really well. Gold looks to be following the direction of. Actually, we may be coming for the upside on gold. Actually, you can see MACD is coming in for a slight crossover there. Selling pressure was pretty deep, as you can see, massive selling pressure. So we could see a push towards the upside. We're looking heavily oversold right now. We have just come back within that range of that 20. Let's have a look. Oil prices do look to be rising right now. Yeah, that was a good entry. 1.2k. Obviously, this downside will be looking around, I don't know, like maybe towards the end of the session. So this is a pretty kind of long-term trade, but we are in a, well, we actually did enter a very nice level. You can see currently we are in an uptrend on Bitcoin. You can see, 1 second. So this is currently the let's go 1 hour time frame. So this is currently the formation that we've got going on, and I am expecting this third low to kind of be in this range. So that is where we have our take profit. If we do see obviously an indication that we are maybe leaning for the upside, then obviously I will be coming in and maybe closing the position, but obviously we'll see how it goes. We'll see what we find along the way. Maybe we get some news, maybe we get some more conflict, but news-wise today we've actually got nothing at all. Got nothing at all. Yeah, look, there's nothing. I mean, yesterday there was quite a lot of news, more on the conflict side. So it was looking a bit negative, even though Bitcoin was kind of pushing this upside move. We actually did see mostly upside, obviously Ethereum, gold, and Bitcoin too. But then shortly after, we actually came in for that downside and claimed the, well, most of the liquidity that was actually sat in the downside. Let's have a look. 62.3k. Let's have a look on our chart. Where's 62? Let me have a look again. Where is our liquidation? There we go. So 62.3k. Let's have a look on our chart. 62.3k. 62.9. 62.3. Yeah, so we actually could see that low, maybe a little bit higher than we have our take profit currently standing. So we may actually have to push that take profit up a little bit. So obviously we have a safer position. Now if we look on that coin glass, let's have a look. 62.314. 62.314. Let's actually put that in for that trade. 2.314. So it's slightly up, but I will actually be. Let's have a look. Stop loss. Well, ideally now we want to be seeing price coming within this lower area. So let me just drop in a box. So we want to see price coming within this area and then potentially afterwards sweeping this low that we have. So once we swept that low, that would give us actually a nice indication that we are continuing this downside move. But price is obviously supported in this previous area. You can see we came to that level, rejected, and now we have actually pushed up slightly. Athena is also though on a nice push towards the downside, even though we have seen a bit of a major move for Bitcoin. You can see the size of this move is pretty big. But like I said, I'm still expecting that move towards the downside. I want to be coming within this green area here, and that would give us a nice indication we are obviously moving in towards the downside as well. Nice. I see. Let's have a look on X. Have we got anything new? Ronaldo. I mean, that is so true. That is so true. You got the demo account, you're winning, and then you get on the live account and you're just getting absolutely smashed. You get absolutely smashed. Let's have a look. 45 minutes. 330 billion was added to the US stock market, but we'll see. We'll actually see what we get in about 5 minutes time, because normally we get a lot of well, we get a big inflow at the start of the session, and then about an hour in, we actually do see, let's say, well, I think yesterday we had about 550 billion added to the US stock market, and then we had a bigger amount coming out. So let me have a look, actually. Yesterday was actually crazy. We actually saw a massive amount being taken. Yeah, you can see a billion was wiped. Is that a billion? Yeah, a billion was wiped from the US stock market today. I think it's crashing. But I believe the number was actually a lot bigger. Yeah, this one, 620 billion. So you can see at the start of the session, we were looking positive, I believe. Where was it? that was June 10. But yeah, we saw a massive massive crash yesterday. Not necessarily a crash where obviously everything was down and we saw massive moves. Bitcoin actually did stay relatively okay, but yeah, there was a big wipe. There was a massive wipe yesterday. Let's have a look. It's funny. It's funny seeing a washing machine meeting with a brick. But yeah, the trade's going good. The trade is going well today. Could we be looking for the downside on gold? Could we be looking for the downside on gold? So it actually came to this previous low, and you can see we've had a rejection off of that low right there. And then now we came for the upside. I'm looking I believe we may see gold taking a further move towards the downside, so about kind of, well, below these lows, so maybe coming to kind of this area of 4,036. Let's have a look, let's have a look. I mean, fear and greed sentiment is still at an extreme level. We've actually seen a big increase, so I think the start of the week it was about a level of 8, then we had 9, then 10, and then today we have 12. So the fear and greed index is getting a lot worse. I'm not sure what the max is. Yeah, so look, you can see June 8th, that was obviously Monday, 8, then Tuesday 10, yesterday 9, and then 12 for today. June the 1st was actually a 29. Oh my god. I didn't think it was going to be that big. I thought, like, you know, 9 and 10. I thought 10 was obviously going to be the max, but it turns out it's not. So I've actually seen bigger fear. I mean, the number's higher here, but then it just says fear. But now we're at 12 and it says extreme fear, which is a little bit strange. Let's have a look flow-wise. Whales are extremely bullish, mid is neutral, and retail is also neutral. So we're kind of looking pretty neutral right now. Let's have a look. Bitcoin's actually coming towards this entry level. Could that be concerning? I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. I mean, all time frames were looking bullish. 24-hour time frame bullish, 4-hour extremely bullish, and then 1 hour is also extremely bullish. We're pushing this upside right now. So Bitcoin is actually within a slight loss right now. Sui's okay. Athena's actually doing okay as well. But I am expecting a move for the downside now. You can see previously we came to this level, rejected again. Bigger move to the downside, then we slightly broke through, and then yeah, looking in these higher time frames, I am looking for the downside. So we actually did look at the move from yesterday. It's actually pretty similar. It's actually pretty scary how this move is exactly like yesterday. So you can see, we came for the upside, rejected, downside, to touch the level, back up to the upside, rejected. Then we made this obviously higher move where we kind of had like, you know, that peak, and then we came for the downside again, and then we retested. That is exactly what's happening right now. Look, we came in from the downside towards this level, rejected again, and then we made that high, and now we came for the downside, and look, again, we are just retesting this level again. That is exactly what we saw yesterday. Exact same pattern. So could we expect that today? Maybe. So we are currently like kind of in this area, so we may see a move towards the downside, see on that level, and then continue for that downside again. So we'll see what happens. What app you see is bullish for 1 hour, 4 hour? Flow X trade. I'm gonna drop it in the chat. Flow X trade. My banner is in my face is in the way, so I'm gonna. It's just there for you guys. So check out if you do want to use that for yourselves. So yeah, obviously it does kind of it is a little bit different. So the moves kind of catch up a little bit later, but you can kind of see. Well, you can see what we're getting from each exchange. So obviously the buys, the sells. Which exchanges have more longs, which have more sells. You can see the short liquidations, long liquidations. You can see where whales are at. We've got 1 hour time frame, 4 hour, 2 and 4 hour. Trade feed, of course. You've got many things you can actually have a look at on here. So obviously we're looking on Bitcoin. You've got Ethereum, Solana. You've also got many things. I believe you've got even, well, all meme coins. You've got like Baby Doge, some kind of cat, XRP. There's so many things on here. You've got AP13. So the list goes on and on and on. So there's the 359 pairs. So you've got a big variety to choose from. Any trade you were willing to enter? You mean right now? Let me have a look. So. I don't believe we'll be entering a trade right now, but let's have a look on gold. Actually, I'm expecting gold to continue this move towards the downside. So for gold, we could come in for a position right now and aim for this downside, obviously surpassing these lows. Yeah, so I am kind of looking for the downside on gold as well. We just came in for that crossover there. 5 minute time frame. What are we thinking? Yeah, there's a very choppy signals here. There's not much to kind of to go off there. We can't get 10 minute. We'll have a look on the 15. Yeah, so 15 minute time frame. Still, obviously, we are leaning to this downside. We came in for the crossover at this peak. Stochastics in a pretty good zone. We're not looking overbought. We're not looking oversold. We're kind of in a neutral to lower, maybe slightly oversold right now. Well, obviously we're leaning into that zone, but we're okay. You're at 40 zones, okay. If you're looking at a higher time frame, MACD looks like we may be in for that crossover, and momentum may be shifting towards the downside. So 30 minute time frame, you can see there's not much buying pressure, selling pressure. It's kind of like a 50-50 right now. You can see there's not much, well, there's no real signal of if we've got buyers or if we've got sellers. So yeah, we may actually see a further move towards this downside. So you can see phases of where obviously buyers stepped in, sellers stepped in, who's in control, where the selling pressure kind of decreases, and same for the buying pressure. So these green candles, the deep ones, so you've got this kind of area here. This is obviously where the strongest buying pressure was. And then once we get into this kind of white zone, that's when you know buying pressure is getting weaker. So you can see from this area, we had that move for the upside. So you can see in this this deeper green area, the momentum was entirely for this upside. So once we start seeing the white zone, you can see we start kind of rounding off. And obviously the buying pressure is a lot less. So yeah, that's what we've got right now. But yeah, like I said, we're not seeing too much going on price-wise. May see some consolidation in this range. MACD is not telling us too much right now. Not too much right now. So majority is leaning for this downside, but like I said, we may see a deeper move. Do you do giveaways? Like I am poor, needs capital to trade. Right now I'm trading with $70. I have the solution. I have the solution for you. So let me show you exactly what Everdex is about. With that $17, you'll say, well, actually you'll save $20. You can buy yourself, I don't know, a Big Mac. But anyway, you obviously go to that description box, you click that link, you sign up, and then you obviously come to this little box here. You go to trade, and then you go funded trading. And look, we've added funded trading onto Everdex. Now, with a 50 entry, look, that is all you need, 50. And then you get an account for 1.5K, that's USDT, and it's instant payout, 0 profit share. Normally you get, I don't know, 9 to 10%, so 90-10, 80-20, 70-30, depending obviously what exchange, what company, and so on. But 0% share, anything you make is yours. So yeah, definitely check that link down in the description below. Obviously you've got Academy as well, $35 a month, very reasonable, very reasonable. Gym membership, that will be a gym membership for your brain. You've got many things. You've got YouTube success formula, Instagram growth hacking. So it's not just obviously trading. You can obviously learn a lot more. And there's a quite hefty amount of lessons in here. Look, for example, affiliate marketing, 55 lessons. And then Instagram, 7 lessons. You've got 30 lessons from TikTok mastery. You've got Everdex fundamentals, 37 lessons. Crypto beginner level, 7 lessons. That's very nice to see. Seven nice lessons for you. So yeah, if that's definitely something you're looking for, then feel free. What else have we got? Competitions. You can win iPhone, AirPods, Apple Watch just from trading. So challenges, prize pools. What else have we got? Copy trades actually coming very soon. So you will be able to copy traders who are obviously experienced within the markets, and you can place your trades based on what you're seeing, what analysis they've got going on. But it's obviously important do your own analysis. It's important obviously to know what you are trading. You don't want to be coming into the market not knowing how to do anything, not knowing anything about stop losses, take profits. But yeah, you want to know what you're trading, because some things that you do trade become very volatile and you can lose pretty much all of your capital in one trade. For example, gold. If you are trading gold can be sometimes very jumpy, but then Bitcoin as well. Bitcoin is a little bit naughty, does like to kind of misbehave sometimes, but can you explain more about funded trading? Do you know, Thomas? Yes, of course. Well, I mean, it explains it for yourself. You you obviously look at that description, click the link, join in, press claim, and then you're in. That's all there is. You make an account, you've got your 1.5k, you enter with your 50 USDT, and you've pretty much got a 1.5k account. That's what funded trading is. So anything you make on those trades that you do, you don't share that with anyone else. How good is that? How good is that? But yeah, check that if you are definitely looking for something like that. So gold. Where are we looking like for gold? Let's have a look on X, see what we've got going on. Yeah, you can see we currently have got just kind of a consolidation phase. Currently just a consolidation phase. There we go, there's a deeper move for this downside that I was looking for. So, will I be able to trade 1.5k? All profit will be mine. Yes, it sounds too good to be true, but that's how it is. That is how it is. That's as straightforward as it gets, like I said. Obviously, if you want to get a different account, then obviously the amount will be a bigger, obviously, entry. So he said, I am a noob trader. I don't believe my luck. Can I copy your trades? Like, do you only come live and do you live trades, or do you give personal group signals? I do personal group signals, but obviously the signals are there for your own. Obviously, they're just signals that I give. Like, they're obviously trades that I take. So you can obviously do as you wish with that information, but definitely don't take it in the wrong way, because that is not trading advice. I'm not obviously telling you to put these trades on, because that is not what we do. But yeah, obviously I will just be sharing you my trades and the trades I'm taking. So if you want to do that, you can. But of course, like I said, know what you're doing, know what you're trading, and everything will be good. I will obviously drop my Discord in the chat box down below, and if you guys are looking for some signals, some takes on what I think, then definitely check that Discord down in the comment section below. Yeah, so that ETH trade has actually it's come slightly bullish, as you can see, even though Bitcoin was coming for the downside. So we may have to close that position. We may have to close that position. We'll see. If we still get some movement for Bitcoin towards the upside, we may have to come in and close that position for Athena. We're seeing those highs being created lower and lower, which is good. But like I said, Athena is kind of pushing this upside right now. So previously what we've actually seen for Athena is whilst Bitcoin's coming bearish, Athena actually does come bullish, which is very, very interesting. But yeah, I mean, I'm still looking for this downside. We'll have a look at Ethereum. So Athena is actually Ethereum based, so it will move correlated to Ethereum itself. So we'll actually see how that actually works out for that Athena trade. So you can see Athena obviously did just come bearish slightly. We'll most likely see it jump up in price a little bit there. So 312. Or is it going to continue? Yeah, you can see, so it jumped from 300 and something to 294. So you can see the correlation between the two. So pretty much what we saw from Bitcoin was a slight move for the upside, but then as you can see, the structure is entirely different to obviously Ethereum, and you can see that Ethereum has been obviously followed by Athena. So we did obviously see like a low here, obviously a lower high, a high there, and then a move to the downside. But then for Athena and Ethereum, we actually saw a nice gradual move towards the upside. You can see like a nice gradual move for Athena, and then for Ethereum, we'll obviously see the same thing. You can see a nice gradual move towards the upside. So it's not obviously directly tied to Bitcoin, so there is a little bit of a difference, but you can see that it does follow Ethereum more than Bitcoin. So if we actually see Ethereum coming down in price, we'll most likely also see Athena doing the same exact thing. So yeah, obviously Bitcoin is now seeing them pushes. Yeah, you can see Ethereum is seeing the same thing, and Athena is doing the exact same. So yeah, we are slowly coming back up to our price level, which is not what I wanted to see. But like I said, I'm still looking for this downside. So like I said, clearly, right now, I want to be clearing these lows. So this low and this low. You can see where price has been supported. So we've got a slight support here. You can see from this area. Price obviously came down, supported, and then it came back up and then continued its downside. And then here, price came to the level, back up again, came to the level, back up again. Same thing exactly here. Back up, down again, back up, and then we obviously continued to this high, and I'm expecting to see a weakness and a continuation deeper towards this downside, but we'll see. So currently, like I said, I am aiming for these lows to currently be swept. And if we actually do sweep them, then I will be feeling a lot nicer about this trade. But currently, yeah, we can see that we've got a little bit of a hiccup. So yeah, Ethereum actually did come for a gradual move towards this upside, but we could be coming into obviously creating those lower highs, lower lows. So obviously we've got the high there, a low. We could see a high obviously at this range. We'll get the indicators up, see what we are looking like. So yeah, stochastic, you can see we are kind of leaning into the overbought zone. So we may see now this being an actual move towards the downside. And you can see we have just got a hammer candle there. So we've got the gravestone doji and a hammer candle there. But I believe for the gravestone doji, we do need to see a nice bigger bearish candle to give us a bit of a confirmation that we are going to be leaning towards the downside. I joined Everdex with $50. Congratulations. But yeah, now you will be able to trade with that capital. And yeah, I'd like to know how obviously your trades went. But like I said, check out the videos in the channel as well. That'll give you a nicer view of what trading is about, some beginner themes. So the videos I would recommend for you to check out first would be, let's have a look. So obviously first is a video where it says how to read candlestick charts. So it's a beginner guide. It's very beginner friendly. It's not too difficult to understand, and yeah, it will be definitely useful for you if you are obviously beginning. Like you said a noob trader. Obviously we all start somewhere, but yeah, definitely check that video out as well. So obviously that first video, so write this down: how to read candlestick charts like a pro. That is the first video. Then we also have the top 5 things every beginner must learn before trading. That is the second video. And then the third video would be, let me have a look. Well, we've also got top 5 trading mistakes beginners make and how to avoid them. So that is also a very kind of a risky video, where obviously I do talk, well, not risky in a bad way, but I do explain the risks that there are within trading. So yeah, obviously you will know what to kind of avoid, and things to kind of fully, you know, understand before you actually don't make bad decisions and, you know, lose your money. So definitely check that video out as well. And I believe that was... there's also a video about the truth about trading psychology, so check them videos out as well. So I believe we are, yeah, we're slightly down right now. We are getting currently rejected from this level pretty hard. You can see the rejection here, there, and then, well, here again. But like I said, I want to see that deeper move to the downside. We were just within about, I believe, $13 of profit, but yeah, we've just seen another rejection from that level. But yeah, pressure is building actually. Pressure is building. I mean, for Bitcoin, we're not looking too crazy, as buying pressure could still be obviously pushing this upside. You can see we're kind of in the mid-range on the stochastic, and kind of every time we actually do come in the overbought side, we tend to start leaning to the downside. But currently we haven't obviously reached that level at this area, but we did obviously reach it here and here. So a move towards the upside is still kind of in play. Still in play. For Ethereum though, we may be looking to that downside. You can see we're about to come in for a crossover by the looks of it on the MACD. Buying pressure wise, we do seem to have like 3 kind of waves here. You can see a stronger buying pressure there, a little bit less, and then a little bit less here. So it's kind of like a little step ladder for the downside, as you can see in this area. So it's like a little wave. So we've got higher, medium, and then small. So it looks like selling pressure is now actually in play, and we were looking overbought, and now the stochastic is actually leaning to the downside. So is the strength index. We actually did just come below the 50 zone, so the mid zone. Yeah, we are looking good for the downside right now. You can see selling pressure is getting stronger now. Yeah, so RSI is looking to the downside. MACD just crossed over, so momentum is actually shifting towards this downside. You can see A big bearish move right now. And we're already $618 in profit. So there we go. This is the move I was waiting for. So this is actually the move I was waiting for. But there's a big but. Like I said, I want to be seeing a clearance of these lows, and obviously coming into this green box, like I previously said. So coming into this green box would give me a nicer view of obviously that price is actually coming for the downside. It's not looking as well as it was on Ethereum, but you can see stochastic, we are actually leaning into the oversold. So yeah, we may see a move back up towards the upside. Even though MACD is in a downside, you can see strength index was coming for the downside as well. Yeah, but we still might see a move for the upside. Now 5-minute time frame. 5-minute time frame, we're okay. I believe MACD is still looking for that downside. RSI is looking okay, below the 50 range. So selling pressure is still there. Sellers are in control. We're just seeing a very choppy candle there actually. Very choppy, very choppy. Liquidity wise, let's see if we've actually got any different. No, it's still the same. But like I said, we are aiming for this level of 62.314k, where we have about 140 million. That is actually quite a big amount. Yeah, so you can see these are literally the only two clusters that we currently have. So 62,296 and 63,559. Those are the two clusters that we've got. There we go, there's a deeper move for Bitcoin. We saw a slight rejection, but yeah, I want to see them lows being cleared right now. I definitely want to see them lows being cleared. So we're already within $800 of profit, which is nice to see. But like I said, I want to see them lows absolutely wiped. I want to see them. I want to see that price coming, obviously even lower. Another rejection, I believe. It looks like another rejection from that same level. We've got about 30 seconds on this candle, so we obviously may see more selling pressure, but no, selling pressure could be kind of leaving right now. You can see deposit has been done, but I don't know where to go and trade. So if you're trading on, obviously I'm not sure if you can do it on your phone, but I believe you can. There we go, we just came into that green area, which is nice. Very nice, very nice. This is your trading. This is literally where you trade. So this whole screen is the trading screen. So obviously right here you pick what you want to trade. So obviously currently I am looking at the Bitcoin chart. If there's something you specifically want to trade, you can go and have a look. So we've got Bitcoin, Ethereum, Athena, Pepe. Pepe is a meme coin. Sui. Pudgy Penguins, that's also a meme coin. Obviously, we've got Tether Gold, Solana, Crude Oil, Silver, XRP, Doge. So there's many things you can trade. Pretty much, like I said, this is your whole trading screen right here. Now, you pretty much choose what you want to trade. First, read the previous comment. First, I had deposited $50 to main wallet of Everdex. Then I checked that I have the deposit it directly to its funded account. Yeah, it should be good. It should be good. So you should obviously, you go in here, go funded trading, claim, then you obviously accept it. You put your name in, and then you put deposit funds, and then you deposit your funds, and it should be okay. Give it about 5 minutes. If they don't appear in your account, then obviously you will have to go to this little help box and then ask a question, like obviously to help you with your problem. But it should be relatively straightforward. You obviously apply, you claim it, you deposit, and it should be done. But yeah, give it about 5-10 minutes. Sometimes it does. Well, that's in every single application, program, anything. Just give it about 5-10 minutes for it to kind of, understand what's going on. So we are looking very nice in this trade. But like I said, I was expecting some resistance at this previous peak, and that's exactly what we just got. So you can see price came to that level, and we just saw resistance again, and obviously buyer stepped in and now pushing price back up. But like I said, I'm expecting as well a retest of that price, and we continue to this liquidity cluster that we have in the downside. So realistically right now, obviously we came for the downside, rejection. I believe we'll still get a move. Maybe it's not as strong, and then maybe we consolidate and then continue. Can't get my words out. Anyway, that is currently what I'm expecting. Maybe some consolidation and then a further move to the downside, gain some of that strength, and yeah, we'll see. Obviously, I can't predict the market 100%. We could obviously just now get a full, dump through the level and just come in for that sweep, but yeah, anything can happen. News-wise, we've got absolutely nothing today. Literally zero. So let's have a look. Yeah, so now whales are bearish, mid is slightly bearish, and retail is neutral. So you can see we are looking for that downside right now. So currently the level I'm looking for, like we talked about previously, was 62,296. Now looking in the 24-hour time frame, it's slightly a different level. So 62,314. So yeah, it's a tiny bit different. Fund has been made already, but I don't see 1.5k account or something like that. Do you have any help videos? Like I said, give it 5-10 minutes and then have a look. If obviously still it's not there, then do obviously put in the chat box if you do have a problem. But like I said, 5-10 minutes and then try and have a look. Go press help here in the bottom of your screen. So this little help 24/7 button, you press it and then you put in ask a message, and then you type it in, hello, I have a problem, I can't see my funded account. So yeah, that is where you obviously type it and then you press go, and then he'll answer. So yeah, that's it's easy as that, easy peasy. Yeah, we are getting closer to this liquidity cluster. 62,314. And then this one is 62,296. So the 24-hour liquidity cluster is a slightly a little bit closer. So the 24 hours 62,394. So obviously price is a little bit higher. So it'll be just about there. Yeah, so 62,394. So it'll maybe even be there. No, just there. 62,394. So yeah, so it's kind of in this middle, in the middle of this. So we'll have a look. We'll have a look. But yeah, we are coming very close, very close. 62,314. Was it 314? Or is it 394? Yeah, 314. Sorry. So it's not closer. 314. Yeah, so it's a little bit further away, I believe. Seeing a bit of a rejection right there. So, what have we got going on X? Yeah, so this is the IPO I actually talked about in today's video. It's obviously the SpaceX IPO. A lot of traders do actually believe they are going to be seeing the company, well, being overvalued, and obviously many people enter the trade with even their life savings, and then we see it dumping, which is kind of crazy. So you've got someone needs buyers at 1.8 trillion. I mean, the amounts of money are they're just you know, insane. You can't put it into words. So I am going to be coming in for a slight position on Ethereum right there. Because I am expecting, like I said, that movement to continue, and obviously claim this liquidity. We did actually come a little bit higher, but yeah, like I said, I'm still expecting liquidity to be swept. So yeah, we are looking still for this downside. In the meantime, I am going to have this screen open, but I will be looking at X, see what interesting things we've got going on there. Let's have a look. Tax cut from 55% to 20%. Oh my god. Reclassifying crypto as a financial product. That is crazy. Trump and Iran. My preference has always been to take CAG Island. I don't know what America has a stomach for it, to be honest. CAG Island. What? Bro just got rugby tackled. For what? He didn't even do anything. Hello, how are you? That is crazy. He got fed up, checked the bag, and then he just got rugby tackled by, I don't even know who that is. Oh my god. Nah, that's crazy. Anyway. Ooh, we've seen a slight move for this upside. We've seen a slight move for this upside. Ideally now, we want to see a rejection and a continuation towards this downside. 5 minute time frame. Yeah, 5 minute time frame. We're still looking okay for this downside, but we are looking a bit oversold though, which is a little bit concerning. What? China's doing crazy stuff. Three Indian sailors are dead after a US strike disabled a tanker MT Setubalo in the Gulf of Oman. CENTCOM says it was carrying Iranian crude on or ignored orders. 21 crew were rescued. Bruh. Idiots. Idiots, anyway. I mean, there's not too much news going on. I actually did say this yesterday about this Trump insider kind of wallet. So pretty much they created and opened a position for a 24.2 million short position on Bitcoin, 11 million short position on Solana, and a 10 million short position on Ethereum. So this wallet has actually been tracked for quite some time. Some people do think it's tied to like Trump and Baron Trump or something like that, but who knows? Who knows? I actually did have a look at it myself yesterday, but I couldn't actually find the actual, the actual wallet itself where you can see the transactions and so on. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It could be, it might not be. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, make sure you guys obviously hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. That'll be greatly, greatly appreciated. So we're seeing that continuation slowly, but it's still on the way. It's still on the way.
Race and everybody that believes what I believe. I believe in Satoshi and his vision, sovereignty, property rights, freedom, economic empowerment, economic immortality. I believe nobody should be able to steal your money. I believe you should get to keep it. And so if I believe that and I burn those keys, then I have made everybody in the network that much richer and more powerful forever. and they have the option to do the same, or maybe they'll use that power for good in a way that they deem to be appropriate. You're like, well, who'd you give the most power to? I gave the most power to the person that believed the most what I believe, right? I mean, everybody has the choice to join the network with $1, $100, $1 million, $1 billion, or $1 trillion, right? So everybody gets to join, and we're all in it together from now to eternity. So yeah, that's my legacy.
I guess that begs the question: would you ever burn all your Bitcoin?
I think that I've just answered the question in the most responsible way that anybody would ever answer the question.
So that's a no. For those of you that don't know, no, he I don't think he'll ever burn his Bitcoin. I mean, he's literally nicknamed like Mr. Bitcoin, so for him to do that would be kind of, I don't know, silly, but there has to be a big reasoning behind it. But obviously no one's going to put value, and obviously no one's going to turn value into nothing and just obviously make it disappear, but I don't know. Major blow to Iranian's military leadership. Reports from Iranian opposition media claim that Esmail Khani, commander of the IRGC's Kurd force, was among 23 senior IRGC officials allegedly killed in a US strike targeting the IRGC command and control center. I mean, Iran looks cooked, not gonna lie, Iran looks completely cooked. Anyway, our trade is looking good. Our trade is looking good. Ian is actually doing pretty bad. Look at that. I mean, I would expect Ian to be within about well, maybe double profit of what it's currently in. Let's have a look. Yeah, Ina's actually come up in price. You can see it's come back to the same level that it's previously supported at, and it's came for the upside. Ideally, we want to see a continuation to this downside, and then I feel like once we see it, we will see most likely a bigger drop. So let's have a look on Ethereum. Yeah, it's moving exactly like Ethereum. Exactly like Ethereum. Wow. Is that what we're doing right now? Surely not. Surely not. We'll close Ethereum and come in for a position on there. So we actually did now come in for a better position. Now Athena, I'm going to be coming in for a short as well. We'll most likely see Athena dropping as well right now. Yeah, Ethereum is dropping, so Athena will do the same. So realistically, we came in out of the trade to come in for a better position. But ideally, we could have sold there and came in for another, obviously, another position there. But we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. If we do actually come to this level again, and we see another rejection for Bitcoin, I believe that is that could be another chance. Obviously, come out of this position, come in for a long towards that resistance level again, and then obviously close that position when it gets to that top side, and then come in for a short to obviously break this level again. But yeah, you can see Bitcoin's getting kind of rejected in this zone right now. So pretty much for Ethereum, I am expecting well, I'll move to kind of this mid-range. We'll see what that looks like for Athena though. So for Athena, I'm looking to come within this level here actually. Just there. If we do see a move towards this level, and obviously Bitcoin doesn't look like it's going to break through deeper towards the downside, then yeah, we'll most likely come in for a long at this price range here. So we'll see, we'll see. So realistically, for Athena right now, this is the level I'm aiming for. So I'll be aiming for a move to the downside to this area here, and then we'll most likely come in for a long position back up towards that upside, and then we'll come in for a short there, and then most likely continue. But that's if we obviously get a rejection on this attempt for Bitcoin again. I think there's a problem. I'm contacting with the help support from the past 10 minutes. Yeah, just obviously go through the support and see what they're saying. So it should be okay. It should all be okay. Don't worry. You're not going to be obviously losing your money. So yeah, if we obviously see that price moving to this level again, which is 62.6k, and then we obviously don't come through, then I'll be coming in, like I said, on Athena, on that Athena trade. So I'm looking at that level of 62.6k. 62.6k. So Ethereum is in a nice position, so is ETH as well. But I'm looking for a rejection on Bitcoin at this exact level, 62.6k. If we do see it, then I'll most likely be coming in for a long on Ethereum and Athena. That's it. So we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. So TP would be around here, right there. Oh, Bitcoin's been just silly. We've got a hammer candle there. MACD is actually leaning for the upside on the 1 minute time frame. Stop loss for both Ethereum and Ethereum. Stop loss, I've not got a stop loss on currently, as I'm very, well, I shouldn't be so cocky, but I'm confident we'll see that same move. We'll have a look though. For Athena, I would say this level here, 0.07669. So for Athena, stop loss, you can put 0.07669. And then for Ethereum, stop loss would probably be 161.57. So 161.57. And then obviously take profit for Ethereum. I'm looking at, for Ethereum, I'll be looking at about 1632. And take profit for Athena would be, Athena take profit would be about 0.0755. 0.0755. Yeah, so 7699. There is it. There it is. Green one is TP, and stop loss is the red one, and that's for Athena. Bitcoin is looking better though. Bitcoin is looking better. Ethereum is actually pushing this downside again, which is nice to see. But if we get, like I said, if we get a rejection at this previously supported area, then obviously I will be closing our Athena and Ethereum trade and coming for a long back up to this range that we have in the upside. Now for MACD, you can see we are actually leaning towards the downside, so we may be actually coming in for a deeper move. Actually, to make it a little bit more safe, yeah, obviously we'll leave them stop losses, leave them take profits just as the way they are. And if we see, obviously we'll come out of the trade once we hit TP, but then we will wait until we get back up to the level. So we're not going to be trading. We're not going to trade the long. We're going to be only going short. So to obviously reduce the risk, we're going to wait for that price to come back up to that level. If there is a rejection, if there's no rejection, then obviously we would get stopped out. But there is no like super clear. Well, there's no actually clear indication at all that we're going to be coming up for a rejection. But there is definitely a chance that we do come back up for it. Obviously, if selling pressure is not strong enough, we can come back up. But it's not guaranteed that we obviously come in for this rejection again. So now we're sat at $924. We have got a slight rejection there though. Let's have a look at the Athena trade. Still got some distance to cover. Yeah, we're looking good for the downside. You can see we came in for that crossover. Momentum has actually shifted towards that downside now. RSI is looking nice. Stochastic also looking nice. all indications for that downside right now. Ah, nice. And then we just jump. And then we just jump like that. Fantastic. I love it so much. For that Athena position, I believe I'm going to be coming out of it. Same for Ethereum. Because it does look like we've got a rejection there on Bitcoin. Looks like another rejection for Bitcoin. Yep. So Ina's within profit right now. I'm going to close that Sui position. Sui's not going anywhere. Sui kind of just seems to be within profit, then out of profit. So there's no real price for Sui. So we'll most likely come back up to this upper resistance range again. Now for Bitcoin, we've just seen obviously a rejection once again, and then we'll be coming in for a short on that same position. $1,648. We'll come in for a limit position actually on Athena. Ethereum. 1,648. For a short, and Athena, let's have a look. Yeah, Athena's in for a push towards this upside again. So we'll come for a limit order again at 0.7645. 7645. That's way too high. Right there. What are we looking like on Bitcoin? Yeah, Bitcoin's still pushing this upside. What? Oh yeah, that should be nice. That should be nice. What just happened? So that Athena trade just obviously hit take profit of $296. If we get a move to the downside now from this level, that's going to be insane. I think there's some problem and contact stop loss. I took an LTC short in the money currently. Did you close your shorts? Yes. Well, this is another entry level. Like I've literally just entered this level. So I came in for a short now. Well, literally just a couple seconds ago. A short right there. Same for Ethereum as well. So you can see Ethereum is same level. So I am expecting now a continuation towards this downside. Let's have a look at Bitcoin. Ooh, Bitcoin's actually broken slightly above. But I mean that downside does still look pretty nice. Let's have a look. Yeah, that liquidity cluster is still there. 140 mil. 140 mil. Yeah, we're looking overbought now, you can see. Looking overbought. MACD does look like it's about to come in for that crossover. And yeah, stochastic, RSI is leaning to that downside now. So we're looking better. So now I want to see Bitcoin sweeping these lows, sweeping all these lows. The next area I want Bitcoin to be coming in would be this, here. That's where I want to see Bitcoin coming into. 62.2. Yes, 62,314. Oh, we're coming up to the upside. Selling, buying pressure is actually coming down though. We are looking heavily overbought. We're at a 9th level of 90, 93. Make sure, guys, obviously hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Will be greatly appreciated. Also, make sure you check that link down in the description below, where you will find the link for Everdex. Now, it will take you directly there. You've got many interesting things. It's a very full exchange. Trade crypto. We've got Forex coming soon. I'm actually very excited to obviously trade some Forex with you guys. So yeah, stay tuned for that. And yeah, we'll be obviously looking very nice. We've got copy trading coming very soon as well. Just added funded trading, so if you're looking for a funded account, look no further. $50 gets you 1.5k. 1.5k. Yeah, somehow we're still leaning for this upside, even though we are looking heavily overbought right now. You can see buying pressure wants to be coming for that downside though. I wasn't expecting to see this though. I was not expecting to see this. Still no resolve. It should just keep messaging. It should be okay. There we go. Like, I want to see that deeper move now. I want to see that deeper move. We're coming for a cheeky trade on Bitcoin, 62.2k. It's not too big. It's not too big. What about Solana? $0.006622. 0.006622. Looking very nice on that trade. They're saying if the smart account is funded, then open option will show. Yeah, so obviously you've got your wallet and then your smart account. You have to, I believe, you have to transfer it over to your trading account, and then you'll obviously have, obviously you can't trade with your smart account. You have to be trading, so you have to pretty much transition it over from the smart to the standard one. Let's have a look at Ethereum and Bitcoin. Right guys, we'll be back very, very shortly, so you can watch that trade for me. So, how are we looking? Pretty good. Pretty good. Bitcoin did actually come lower, but still not in the red zone. Still not in that red zone. I want to set continuation into this red zone here, surpassing all these lows. So there's currently resistance at this lower zone, but I still am expecting that price to continue to this downside. Therefore, let's have a look at Pippin, shall we? We're coming for a small position on Pippin. We'll see what the coin's like. See if it's volatile, see if it's not volatile. And then we can also come in for Solana, I believe. 64.87. That liquidity should still be there. Yep, it's still there. So we are still aiming to claim this liquidity of 140 mil. So we're currently looking at our price level of 62.3k. Bro, please give me $10. Come on now, don't be silly. Don't be silly. Bitcoin doesn't want to come for that downside. All the liquidity is there. We'll most likely get rejected from this level here though. But we're okay actually. We're looking pretty strong though. RSI is good, stochastic's not overbought. MACD is leaning to the upside, so maybe a slight continuation is expected right now. A slight continuation is expected. Let's have a look. What's good on X? Let's have a look. A very god. Nice. After gauging the response, Trump ordered a second round on Wednesday, the source said, hoping to jolt Iranian leaders into accepting a deal to end hostilities, but this frustration is extended into Thursday. Iran wasn't taking the strike seriously, he believed. He posted on Truth Social in the morning. Let's have a look. Yeah, this one. United States will be hitting Iran, whose Navy, Air Force, radar, anti-aircraft and all other forms of defense together with most of its offensive capability are gone. Very hard tonight. At some point in the not too distant future, we'll be taking Kai Island and other oil infrastructure points and assume total control of their oil and gas markets. Much like with Venezuela, which is working out brilliantly for both Venezuela and the United States of America. Actually, Venezuela is doing very well. I believe Venezuela was run by like a corrupt cartel kind of leader or leading, and yeah, I think Trump's involvement in the Venezuelan, obviously, president. Obviously, they took the president. They got all of his oil. All of that has actually looked pretty positive for now. Oh my God! Look at that. Pippin just absolutely blew. Look at that. Oh my God. That is a massive, massive move. I'm gonna close that. Come in for a long. Ethereum's doing okay, but Athena's actually come within a loss. Yeah, it just literally bounced outside of the of that level. Are we going to continue even lower for Pippin? Most likely. Yeah, we're going to continue even lower for Pippin right now. But yeah, like I said, I want to see Bitcoin continuing this move, clearing all these lows, coming within that range. And finally claiming that liquidity. It's just sat there at 62.2k. I feel like we'd actually be making it a lower low on Bitcoin. Oh no, that's just, I believe that's sat price there. So stochastic looks to be leaning towards this downside right now, but we may see a slight push and then a downside move. So we made about $300 on that on this massive move, which was crazy. It was very unexpected. Oh, there we go. We're looking heavily in that downside. Heavily. Yeah, we'll most likely be coming for this upside now on Pippin. You can see heavily oversold. RSI as well. RSI is coming back within that range as well. So let's have a look. Yeah, Pippin's coming for the upside now. Now stochastic does look to be nearly leaning into this zone, where we seem to be looking overbought. So I'm looking for a move towards the downside right now for Bitcoin. Obviously, we don't want to see a continuation for Athena. How are we looking on Pippin? Looking good, looking good. So Pippin is primarily a meme coin, often categorized more specifically as an AI meme coin because its branding often revolves around some kind of AI generated unicorn characters and autonomous AI agent narrative on Solana. So Pippin is highly sentiment driven, strong reaction to X Twitter activity, influencer mentions, and AI agent narratives. So we'll actually have a look on X, see if we've got any interesting things for Pippin. We're coming for a trade on ENA though. So we're going to be coming in at a nicer price for Athena right now. We are looking for this downside. There's not too much on Pippin actually. These are latest things. 24th of February, that's like what? That's months ago. January. There's nothing on Pippin. Looks a bit dead. If you guys have any questions, obviously drop them in the comments below. I will answer them if you've got anything you want to obviously know. Let's have a look. Oh, we'll close that Pippin position. Oh, Bitcoin's just not doing. Bitcoin's not doing what I want it to do. $62,200. Oh my god, Athena's doing buns. Athena's actually going crazy. Looks like a resistance level though. Rejection is what I'm looking for. I don't know. I'm short on Pippin right now. I'm short. I'm short on everything. I'm short on Pippin. I'm short on Athena, Solana, Bitcoin. But Athena's actually pushing us in the least amount of profit right now. But like I said, I'm expecting this downside move to continue. That's definitely what I'm looking for right now. Yeah, we are coming into the overbought zone on Bitcoin. Let's have a look. 15 minutes. 5 minutes, we're in the downside. Maybe scaling to upside. 1 hour, we're looking still heavily overbought. We are kind of leaning to this downside right now. Honestly, what is Bitcoin doing? What is Bitcoin doing? Just go for the liquidity. Just go for the liquidity. It's just being a joke now. It's actually being a joke. Well, the liquidity is right there, 62.314k. That's all I want to see. A move to that liquidity level. That is literally it. That is literally it. With that in mind, I'm going to eat my protein cookie. Even though it looks like dog food, but it's like a, look at that. You call that a cookie? That is not a cookie. It's like, I don't even know. It just looks like mud. I'm not gonna lie, it tastes horrible. It tastes horrible. That's what it is. It's horrible. It's like sand. That was so bad. I've only eaten half of it. It just tastes like sand. Ugh, that was horrible. I'm never buying that in my life. Right, anyway, back to that trade. Athena actually does come. Athena does actually look to be coming in for the downside. We did just get a rejection, I believe. There we go, there's a big candle right there. We need to see Bitcoin coming for that downside though. But yeah, there's literally not much movement whatsoever. But we are getting a continuation though, which is good, which is very nice to see. Question is Bitcoin going to be coming within profit or not? It's just Solana right now. Solana's the only one, well, apart from Bitcoin obviously, but yeah, we want to see Bitcoin coming even lower. We're looking heavily oversold though. They're heavily overbought. You can see Stochastic is currently outside of the zone. So a move to the downside would be looking very nice. You can see I've got a hammer candle there as well. I'm looking for MACD to cross over though. I want to see MACD coming in for a crossover. MACD is so close for that crossover right now. So close. I want to see that momentum shifting. You can see this whole area has entirely been the buying pressure. So obviously, like I said before, we get the buying waves, we get the selling waves. So now it looks like the buying wave is kind of coming to an end, and I am looking for a deeper, much deeper move for Bitcoin right now. I was expecting a much deeper move. I mean, MACD only just came in for the crossover. There we go. There we go. You are too fast with your trades. Can you please announce it with a little slowly? Yes, no problem, no problem. Well, currently this is all we got. I'm looking for a deeper move now for Bitcoin. I don't want to be coming in the oversold area on the stochastic. I want to still see plenty of movement for Bitcoin, obviously, until we see a nicer move. So everything is currently within profit right now. We're at $800 in profit. Nice, nice. You should be within profit now. You should be within profit right now. I'm still expecting a much deeper move from Bitcoin right now, though. I'm still expecting this move to obviously continue. Athena's actually doing really, really well right now. Let's have a look at Ethereum. Ethereum's also in a very nice position. That's a very nice entry level. That's a very nice entry level. So I've already got 1k in profit right now. And we are still continuing this move for the downside. We're still continuing. We may actually see this being as another area where we, you know, come back up for price. You can see stochastics in the oversold. MACD selling pressure is kind of coming lower, and RSI looks pretty strong though. What are we thinking for Bitcoin right now? Are we going to see a deeper move, or are we going to continue back up for the upside? I'm going to close that Bitcoin position and come in for a long. I'm closing all them positions. I'm gonna come in for. Well, I've opened a long for Bitcoin. I'm gonna come along on Athena. Long on Ethereum. So now is your chance to, if you are obviously copy trading, you can come in for a position right here, like I just did. Yeah, you can see we've got another rejection right now. Most likely continue this upside again. So stochastic looks heavily oversold right now. So every time we obviously get the heavily oversold, we normally transition back up towards the upside. You can see RSI is also moving to the upside. Selling pressure is getting a lot weaker, so buyers will be pushing this price back up in a couple seconds. Ethereum's doing okay. Ethereum's in for that push to the upside. We'll most likely see Athena jumping up to the upside in a second. There we go. So that's $130 profit already. So now, like I said, I am expecting price to come to this level again. So that should be like another 1K trade. And for Athena, that should be the same kind of scenario. So right up here to this peak. We'll see. We're already $207 in profit. We're doing good. Currently, we are trading within kind of like a support and resistance level, but I'm not seeing it too nicely. But if we actually do try to obviously draw it, let's have a look if we can actually draw it here. We'll attempt at obviously having a look at this support and resistance level that we've got going on. So let's have a look. Well, that's not what I wanted to see at all. But we're gonna most likely get a continuation. When we get a retest like this, we normally see a continuation. So we get a move for the upside, or we've broken the level, move for the upside, and then a continuation. But we'll see. Yeah, we're still looking heavily oversold. You see, selling pressure is not fully gone. Once that selling pressure is fully gone and we start building like a cluster of this buying pressure, then we'll most likely see that stronger move towards the upside. But like stochastic is starting to curl towards the upside. MACD is not coming for the crossover yet, so the momentum is slightly still for this downside, but you can see we're coming obviously closer and closer, and then we'll most likely get a crossover and then, you know, curl up for the upside. Well, we have attempted this. We have actually attempted this downside just then. Let's have a look. Yeah, so you can see MACD is now coming in for that crossover. RSI is rising, and stochastic is slowly coming in to that 20 zone again. So currently we're looking oversold. So selling pressure is really weak right now. So Ethereum is already in for that move to the upside, as you can see. There we go. And that's about 300, yeah, that's already $300 profit. $400, $500. There we go, nearly 600 already. So like I said, I'm still looking for obviously Ethereum to reach this upside, and then we'll definitely be coming in for a short position on there. I don't understand. Good luck every entry. It's not luck. It's just you analyze the market, you understand, and then you get good entries. Like there's no. I mean, there is slight luck. There's beginner's luck, but that's about it. Beginner's luck's when you're just randomly trading the chart. You don't know what you're doing. You're just kind of doing it. But yeah. Well, it's pretty straightforward. You can see price stops moving towards the upside when we get to the blue line. The blue line is called a resistance level. The bottom line is called a support level. So obviously, it should only let you trade with a 6x leverage. So it did say you can only trade with maximum 6x leverage. So yeah, it did say that. So Athena is actually lacking behind right now. Ethereum is actually doing very well. Ethereum is doing very well. We'll see if we can get a confirmation on this resistance level. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. That's $698 profit already. 700. 2x is maximum. Not sure. It should be 6x, like it said here. Obviously, the thing is completely new. Like the funded trading on Everdex is brand new. It only came out this week, I believe. So there might be a little bit of an issue here and there, but we are obviously doing our super best to obviously get these bugs fixed. So bear with us, and obviously we'll get that finished as fast as possible. So there are a little bit glitches and things like that, but it should be all good very, very soon. So don't be worried about that. We just got edged. We just got edged by Ethereum. So that is $948 profit. $948 profit. I'm going to come in for, I'm going to close in positions. I'm going to come in for a short. Yep, there we go. We've got confirmation. I'm going to short on Ethereum. And Athena as well. Short Athena. We'll short Solana as well. And we'll do Sui actually. Sui's my favorite, one of my favorites. So currently this is a pretty good position to come in for a short. As you can see, we've confirmed this resistance level, and we're coming into the overbought zone as well. So yeah, we are looking for this downside right now. Athena's already within profit, Solana as well, Sui as well. Ethereum not just, because we are very close to our entry position, and we're all within profit right now. Sick, sick. We can come in for a Bitcoin position as well. For $500 profit already. We entered the position like, I don't know, 30 seconds ago. We should see a deeper move now. For Ethereum, definitely. Yes, sir. Every single day. Every single day. Every single day. Yes. Yeah, so here we've got slight buying pressure. You can see. We are looking for the downside though. I'm still very positive on this downside movement though, so I'm not obviously too worried right now.
SpaceX IPO, like the biggest so when SpaceX goes public, index funds and mutual funds are going to be forced to buy billions of dollars worth of the stock simply because they are designed to track major companies with large valuations.
We're at nearly $600 profit. This is going to be 1K trade after 1K trade. Like a 3 to 4 p.m. Eastern time. No, Riga time. 4 p.m. Riga time. So that's about 1 to 2 p.m. London time, and you're looking at 8 to 9 a.m. on Eastern time. So yeah, we are still aiming for this downside. Ours MACD is about to come in for that crossover, so momentum will be shifting towards the downside fully. I'll most likely see less of this buying pressure, these little impulsive buys. So take profit right now. Realistically, we're looking at this support level. For take profit, we're looking about there somewhere. $600 profit. Oh my god. So yeah, 3 p.m, 3 to 4 p.m. Riga time, 1 to 2 p.m. London time, and 8 to 9 a.m. Eastern time. Does my $50 will be permanently blocked if I enter the funded account? Does my $50 will be permanently blocked if I enter the funded account? I have no clue what you mean. I'm gonna be totally honest, I have no clue what you mean. I mean, you know, there's no such thing as like, your money can't be frozen. Like, you have control of your funds, like you are fully in control. Like there's no blocking, there's no frozen, there's freezing, nothing like that. So, what have actually support said to you about the funded account? But yeah, obviously, if you guys are looking for a funded account, look no further than Everdex. Link down in the description below. Funded trading. Let's have a look. $50 gets you a 1.5k account. Instant payout, 0% share. So look, max leverage is 3x. So maybe you've got 2x leverage. Maybe you've got that 2x leverage. So we've not come in for that crossover yet, but you can see the selling pressure is very, very strong. So right now, we are still aiming for this downside. We're currently sat around $621 within profit. And it looks like sellers are going to start stepping in right now. So the MACD does look to be coming in for that crossover, and that momentum, like I said, will most likely be shifting that downside now. You can see, yeah, we just did crossover, and you can see selling pressure is strong. Selling pressure is strong. $915 profit. What the hell? 1.1k. Crazy. I'm gonna have that trade open, obviously, but let's have a look on Twitter, see what's what, see what's popping today.
Or something, but for the most part, you know, they have no defense.
What did the representative say in your phone call with them?
They're finished. Excuse me. They're finished. But the papers, the media refuses to write it. They're finished. We can walk in there tomorrow. We could take soldiers. I don't want to have boots on the ground, but if I wanted to, we could put a small group of soldiers and take over the whole place. They're finished. And the media is crooked. They're just like our elections. The media is crooked.
There you go. Trump is, he's done it. Iran is cooked, and yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It's a crazy time. Trump has literally he's obviously tried to negotiate with Iran multiple times, but he pretty much got nowhere every single time, and so, well, I feel like there's nothing left at that point to just blow everything up. like I said, I'm still expecting price to be coming to this level where we obviously have our how much commission? Commission? That much. That's how much commission. Big round zero. 0% commission. So it's zero profit share. You don't share your profits at all. You put your $50 in, you get 1.5k funded trading account, and you don't share your profits with anyone. Nobody, not your mum, not your dad, not your dog, not Everdex. It's all yours. It's all yours. How many indicators? 3. RSI, MACD, stochastic. That's literally it. That is literally all you need. There's a video on the channel as well if you guys want to check it out. It talks about the only indicators you actually need. So make sure you go check that out as well. There's more educational videos in the channel as well. So if you are a beginner, then definitely check it out. Definitely check it out. It'll be very useful for you if you obviously are starting out, because, well, when I started out, I had no clue where to go, what to look for, what to learn, or where to start. So there are some very beginner-friendly videos, so definitely check those out if you are looking to obviously trade yourselves. No problem, no problem. $1.1k, crazy. 1.2k should be. 1.3k, oh my god. We're very close to our I can't even speak. I said we are very close to our support level, so we'll be coming in for a long position very, very, very shortly right now. So let's have a look. Selling pressure is still strong though. Selling pressure is still strong. Let's have a look at Athena actually. What have we got going on for Athena? Athena's actually coming in for a nice move towards this downside. Very nice move. We're still leaning towards a downside for Bitcoin. We're not looking overbought. Stochastic looks okay for now. We're looking at about 32.27 zone, so we are okay. If we look past the 20 zone, then yeah, we'll most likely be shifting momentum towards the upside. But we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. We're slowly coming in within it though. We're at 28.24 now. So we are coming closer and closer to being oversold. Let's have a look at Ethereum. Yeah, so for Ethereum, we actually haven't reached our support level yet. You can see every time we've reached it, support there, and then that's about it. So now we are getting that deeper move for this support level right now. I will obviously keep an eye on Bitcoin on my other screen. So if we we do get a move past obviously these whole bottom lows, we'll look okay on Bitcoin though. We'll look okay. Ethereum is actually coming within a range of being oversold. Bitcoin is in a lower range though of being oversold. So whilst Ethereum is at 22.21, Bitcoin is at 23.19. So what have we got going on? Bro, I don't know anything. I want to start and learn. How can I start? Well, first things first. Check those videos out, like I said before. Video 1 is... Let me show you. So the first video I want you guys to check out, well, if you're beginning, how to read candlestick charts. You got it? Write it down, write it down. How to read candlestick charts. That's the first video I want you guys to check out. That one. Then you want to be checking out as well support and resistance. Explain simply the right way to use it. Very important, very important. Then we go further down. We have. Well, there's this video, the math behind profitable trading. Then we've got top 5 mistakes beginners make and how to avoid them. Top 5 things every beginner must learn before trading. This is a very important video, so make sure you check this one out as well. This is a very important video. And then the latest one is. The latest one is this one, how to build a simple, profitable strategy, or trading strategy, whatever. But yeah, the video is very, very simple, super simple. It can't be explained more simply. So check the videos out and yeah, let me know what you guys think. So we are sat within 1.4k profit. Oh my god, holy moly. So once we get down to this support level, I will be coming in for a long position. We'll have a look at, I need to have a look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin is actually approaching these lows as well, so we are okay for now. It has just come outside the stochastic level of 20, so we are within 13, 7.06. So. Yeah, we're looking overbought oversold right now. Stochastic for Ethereum as well. I am expecting a move even lower, so we'll see what we get for Bitcoin. We're at a level of 7.9 on the stochastic of Bitcoin. So for Ethereum right now, we want to be coming all the way down and then touching this level. Obviously, we want to see like obviously price coming down to level and then bouncing back off. So once price touches that level there, we will be coming in for a move back up towards the upside. 1.5k, 1.5k. That is crazy. That is crazy. We're very close, actually. We're very close. We're maybe shifting towards the upside, though. I'm not entirely. But I'm still waiting for this resistance, for this support level to be touched. 12 and 11, and then we've got 6 and 5. On the RSI of Bitcoin. Is that going to be a 1.6k trade? Wow. I mean, Bitcoin is looking super, super low. A level of 3.6. Oh, it's shifted upside like slightly. 4.7, 5.4. Selling pressure is getting weaker though. Selling pressure is getting weaker, but we are. I'm gonna close them trades. I'm gonna close them trades. 1.6 and I'm closing it. 1.6 and I'm closing it. Oh no, we're not. We're going deeper. We're going deeper. We was. Yeah, we are coming for this upside. There's no chance we go even lower. Right, Ethereum, let's go. Long Ethereum, Athena, bigger long. Bitcoin, no, what was we on? Sui. We're gonna long Sui as well. And Pepe. Ina, Sui, Solana, Ethereum, and Bitcoin. So we are at a pretty dangerous level on Bitcoin right now. You can see we're heavily oversold. Selling pressure is dying down. MACD does look like we're about to cross a crossover. So I'm looking for the upside right now. Where are my levels gone? Bruh. You should give one trade profit to me. From $70 to 1,070. I mean, now is a good time to come in for a long position. I just obviously came in for a long position. We're coming back up to that level of, let's have a look. For those of you that don't know, long means buy and short means sell. So I hate that magnet sometimes. No way. There's no way we've actually moved to that downside even more. Wow. That's a liquidity grab for Bitcoin then. 62,412. We'll be dipping even lower then. We'll be dipping even lower. Um, 62.2k, 62,200. I mean, Ethereum is going to continue lower as well. Bitcoin will come for that liquidity at that level of 62.2k, but I'm looking actually maybe for the upside first and then downside. Yeah, no, we're not coming for the downside yet. It'll be upside and then downside once we get back within a range on the stochastic as well. Look, we're heavily oversold right now, heavily oversold. Once we get back within a reasonable price range, and indicators have obviously cooled down, then we will be coming for that downside even further. But right now, no, we're not going to see that continuation. Could this be a level where we continue? It might be. Now we are going to continue this upside. We are going to continue this upside. Even though MACD is leaning to the downside, let's have a look, 5-minute time frame. Yeah, we're still in a pretty dangerous spot right now for the stochastic. We've got more of an impulsive move there. There we go. Well. Kind of bounced back from that nasty loss we took. What's that like? Or 6, 3, that's 1.1, 2, 3, 4. About a 2k loss. That is very that is scary. Like, we are getting some very impulsive moves right now. Very impulsive. That MACD has came in for a nice crossover. Well, it's about to. Stochastics looking healthier. We have obviously came out of that region where we had that level of about 20 zone. Well, heavily below the 20 zone. We're actually looking pretty good right now. Pretty good. Once we see Ethereum hitting this resistance level, we'll be coming in for a nice short position. And I believe then we'll most likely see Bitcoin coming in for that liquidity sweep at 62.2k, which would be very, very nice. That would take our profit a lot deeper. Yeah, see, look how close it was. That is literally like nearly perfect on the level. Slightly through, but it's very nice. So realistically, we should have definitely held out that position a lot longer. But it is what it is. Bro, what is Ina doing? Like, $62.2k, that's where we are on our way to right now. Let's have a look at what interesting things are going on X right now. Yeah, that's not good, is it? That's not good at all.
Taken a third less vacation than those before me. What that means is that this FBI, with this Department of Justice, has dropped the murder rate 20 points. What that means is this FBI, with this Department of Justice, has captured 8 of the top 10 most wanted fugitives in the world, twice as many as the Biden administration did in its entire 4 years. What that means is this FBI has seized enough fentanyl off the streets to kill 178 million Americans, a 31% increase. What that means is this FBI and this DOJ has arrested 43% more spies in 14 months than the entirety of the Biden administration. What that means is this FBI has seen a reduction in opiate overdose deaths up to 20%.
What this means?
What that means is that we have found 6,300 child victims. 6,300 families have their kids back. That is a 22% increase from the Biden administration.
What that means?
I'm on the job. I'm the first one in. I'm the last one out. I'm like an everyday American who loves his country, loves the sport of hockey, and champions my friends when they raise a gold medal and invite me in to celebrate. I've never been intoxicated on the job, and that is why we filed a $250 million defamation lawsuit. And any one of you that wants to participate, bring it on. I'll see you in court. Sorry.
Bro is savage. Bro is just savage. I'm still leaning to the downside. I don't care. There's no reason we're gonna be obviously coming for this upside. No reason at all. Who is Pete Hegson? Nice. Nice to see someone actually training. I change the colours on the MACD to colours for certain div signals. Oh, okay, I see. I was going to come in for another position towards that downside, but I'm not going to. I'm looking for Bitcoin to obviously claim its liquidity now. So we've just dropped We're in $315 profit right now. Nice. But yeah, we need to claim this liquidity in the downside. We are very, very close to it. You can see 62,314. Yeah, we are super, super close to that level. Like, inches away. Inches away. Or farming before it was a thing. I think there's a guy shooting everyone. And this guy's like, no way, you're not taking my phone off me. No way, just lighting a cigarette. He just had a smoke and he was like, no, not today. Not today. We're seeing a slight little push back from this trade. Look how close we are to the liquidity. Super, 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 super close. What was it? 62. 62,314. It's right there. It's literally right there. I feel like Athena's actually trying to actually push this upside. But yeah, look, you can see. I think we're heavily being supported right now at this level, that's why. But can we expect to see kind of like a reversal once we get this liquidity sweep for the upside? I feel like we can. I feel like we can. I'll obviously be longing on everything once we get this move for the downside and claim this liquidity that is just chilling there. Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. Definitely. I mean, I have to obviously trade all day, every day, but yeah, there's definitely a limit for trading. You can't obviously, you know, do like one trade a day. Some people, and I was watching this guy who does 2 trades a month, and that's it. He calls it quits. He's obviously got his own, well, he's got his, like a perfect strategy that has been working for many, many years. He does 2 trades a month, and that's it. He's done. But yeah, definitely, yeah, I completely agree. If you overtrade, you can obviously, you'll most likely be in a bad headspace. So I think overtrading is actually pretty bad. So obviously all this overtrading comes in, where you obviously just impulsively trade. It just turns into gambling at that point. It just turns into gambling. But yeah, I'm waiting for that level of 62,314 to be claimed right now. That is not Elon Musk. That is not Elon Musk. Tesla Optimus. A flying life buoy has been born. It tracks drowning people, GPS, and flies just over the water surface at 60 miles an hour to rush to their side, landing within arm's reach as a device that turns a few minutes before rescuers arrive into a lifeline. I feel like it's AI, but I mean, it's still pretty good. It's definitely made in China. Definitely made in China. Oh my god, look how close we are to that liquidity. Look how close we are to that liquidity. We're getting edged right now. Premium edging, this is what it's called. You just sit there and you just get edged by the market all day. If you can't tip your server, don't eat out. The bill is $92.50. 40% tip. Is she crazy? 100. So, nah. I'd just give him my food and let me go home. No, I mean, if the server does a good job, then of course, but you do get the odd rude one, so sometimes it's. So what is all this rubbish? Where's all the trading stuff? Where's war stuff? I'm getting like just CSGO and all sorts of stuff here now. Yeah, we're still not claiming that liquidity. Look how close we are. We are very close. Let's have a look if we can actually just sweep it right now. We are so close. We are so close. Oh my god, it's so close. $62,315. Oh my god. The liquidity is at $62,314. Oh my days. What is that about? Literally, what is going on? Look at that. Oh, I can't do it. I can't do this. This is just insane. Liquidity, right, is at 62,314. Price just came to a low of 62,315. And now that is, if that's not edging of the market, I don't even know what is. That is insane. One pip. Wow. That is crazy. That is insane. What kind of scam is that? What kind of scam is that? I can't believe it. I actually cannot believe what I've just seen. I cannot believe it. Oh my god. There's no way. There is no way on God's green earth I have just seen that. Oh my god. Boys, I'll be back. Oh my god, I can't believe what just happened. I'll be back very, very shortly. Wow. Right, boys, what is going on? What's going on is we got absolutely cooked. Absolutely cooked. Beyond imagination. What do you even call that? What do you even call that? Look, we were so close to that liquidity cluster. It was literally 1 pip away. 1 pip. Oh my god. That is insane. That is insane. 1.4k gone just like that. $63.561. Insane, honestly insane. Was coming for a nice bearish move, 1 pip away from that liquidity cluster, and we absolutely get smoked. I'm the creator of the Cryptocurrency King, but still hidden and full of challenges. I know you appreciate me. I know that soon I will secretly send you the queen of cryptocurrencies. Dress big fan. Bro, stop talking all that rubbish. S&P 500 said just over 100 points. Oh my god. Look at gold. We came from 4,080 all the way up to 4,070 or 4,170. I've got nothing to say. I've got nothing to say. Oh my god. That is so cooked. Crude oil, massive moves to the downside. Ethereum saw a bit of a move. Yeah, Bitcoin just shot up like crazy. So did gold. Let's look at dollar. Yeah, dollar index dumped, absolutely dumped to the floor. I think every stock actually pushed to this upside. Iran strikes called off. President, why did I not get any news on that whatsoever? I don't understand. We'll most likely see it here though. President Trump says bigger and more powerful strikes against Iran could take place tonight, but then they obviously just said they're not going to. I'm not sure about that one, but yeah, a lot of traders are thinking 40k for Bitcoin is realistic, but I mean, looking at what's happening, we may see it, but I don't know. I'm not really leaning to that side anymore. As if. That is crazy. 2 years mandatory service if you actually have, if you draw a black, what is it, ribbon or card. Yeah, he's not lasting long in the army anyway. He's definitely not lasting long in the army. What is it? I've had enough. Where's the news for the for what Trump has just said? Based on the fact that discussions with the Islamic Republic of Iran have been brought to the highest level of Iranian leadership and approved, I have, as President of the United States of America, cancelled the schedule of strikes and bombings against Iran this evening. Discussions and final points have been, in both concepts in great detail, approved by all parties involved, including the United States, Israel, Saudi Arabia, UAE, Qatar, Turkey, Pakistan, Bahrain, Kuwait, Jordan, Egypt and others. The naval blockade will remain in full force and effect until the transaction is finalised. Time and place of the signing will be announced shortly. Well, I believe we're most likely going to be heavily bullish then. Heavily bullish. Well, that is crazy. That is crazy. How have we missed that? How have we actually missed that? Trump posted something. That's the only thing. There's been nothing. That's the only thing. What did he post? What did he post? Everyone hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We need 16 more subscribers to hit that 200 subscriber goal. We are very close. We are very close. We are very close. Everyone hit that subscribe button. Destroy the subscribe button. But no, that was crazy. That was absolutely crazy. Now we've actually claimed the liquidity on that there. I believe we're going to start pushing this downside though. Yeah, we're looking heavily overbought right now. Super overbought. We've claimed this liquidity in the upside as well. So yeah, I'm going to be leaning for the downside right now. But no, that was crazy. That was absolutely crazy. Went from 10k to 5k in like 5 minutes. That was insane. He learned about the ball being over and buy Dell stock. I mean, he's doing what he can to put himself in the best position, really, isn't he? I mean, he did say if he doesn't get what he wants, then there is going to be no truce. There's going to be no deal made. If Trump doesn't get exactly everything he wants, obviously he's not going to let Iran have that nuclear program. That's for a fact. So, yeah, I mean, I feel like Iran's got no choice anymore. They've been blown up to absolute smithereens. They've got nothing left. So, the only choice, they're kind of being peer pressured into signing this over. They've got no say in what happens at all. President Trump says an agreement with Iran has been pretty much wrapped up. Not too sure how accurate that is though. But yeah, we are heavily news driven right now. We are super heavily news driven. Like you can see the impacts that the news just had then. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. From what, well, we was literally about one pip away from that major liquidity cluster that we had for Bitcoin. And then boom, we move massive points to the upside, massive points. MACD did just come in for that downside. You can see selling pressure is pretty strong right now. Stochastic was looking very, very dangerous right there. You can see heavily overbought right there, heavily overbought. RSI was looking at a level of 88, which is insane. Now I want to see a dump. I want to see a dump right now. Tehran submitted a finalized MOU to Qatari mediators last night. It's actually crazy. It's actually so crazy. Makes me want to laugh and cry at the same time. Honestly, that was insane. Like, look at this move. Look at the state of that move. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. We're only slowly leaning into this downside though. There's not been any fast or well, genuine movements towards this downside. It's been relatively slow right now. Look at that look at that buying pressure, obviously compared to the rest of whatever we've got. But yeah, for gold, we saw an absolutely insane move. Oh my god, we're still continuing this upside. There's no way. I feel like it's only the upside from here. It's only the upside. There's no other way. There's no other way about this, honestly. But yeah, if you guys obviously want to trade it yourselves, you can have a look. Everdex have got funded trading available. So for $50 entry, you get a 1.5k account. Max leverage is 3x. Max drawdown 3%. No challenge required. And you get 0 profit share, which is absolutely crazy. I don't think any other exchange is doing the 0% profit share. So yeah, that is definitely something for you guys to check out. Hit that subscribe button as well. We're very close to reaching 200 subscribers, so that would be greatly, greatly appreciated.
Well, crypto is a big industry. It's become actually become somewhat mainstream. The banks have it, people have it, and I think as the leader of the country, we want to lead in AI. And we're leading China by a lot in AI, and we're also leading in crypto. You do well. Crypto.
Bigger, more powerful. Don't forget, we've knocked out all of their anti-aircraft. They don't have any they have nothing. I mean, they may get lucky with a shoulder weapon or something, but for the most part.
Lucky with a shoulder weapon, that's what is he talking about? A bazooka? Most likely. Most likely. Oh, we're slightly down on that trade. Oh my god. We're getting so cooked. Like currently there is literally no structure whatsoever. There's no way we're going to keep continuing down. That is insane, honestly. Good advice. Good advice. We're shorting it though. We are shorting it though. Trump says Iran agreement pretty much wrapped up. Trump tells NYP reporter Iran deal nears completion. Trump has claimed 38 times recently that a deal is imminent. So until there is an official announcement by Iran, his claims should simply be viewed within the context of his previous lies. I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. Yeah, it's cooked. It's cooked. There's only a move for the downside right now. We're at a support level as well. Previously you can see price being supported there, here as well. So I mean, I am expecting a higher high to be made, but we'll see. This is exactly what I'm talking about. 1 billion in value, 8 minutes. It's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous, honestly. This is fake. He will strike them tonight. That would be so funny. So it was just within profit, and now we are. Oh no, we're still in downside. We're broken through that support there though. Yeah, there's not much movement currently on for the market. I mean, I want to see a continued move towards the downside, but I know it's looking a bit tricky. It's looking a bit tricky right now. Look at gold, I think it will only go up. Let's have a look. I mean, we look okay in the 5-minute time frame. We look okay. But like I said, anything can happen. Anything can happen. We may see a deeper move, obviously, to kind of even out this massive move. This massive, massive impulsive move. So yeah, we could maybe see a move back into kind of this zone. But yeah, I mean, there's only two scenarios. Obviously, come back within that zone, or we continue even higher. But we'll see. I feel like every single headline will have an effect right now. So yeah, we are kind of very, very news driven right now. CNN. So late, so late. China Daily, that's late as well. See, that's currently the only source of news we've really seen today that's actually had a major impact. All of the news sources, well, there's not really been any. So kind of a cheeky look on X, see what's what. Weekly, RSI and daily. We'll have a look, we'll have a look. Thing is though, like all these indicators are good, but the thing is, like, it's all past data. Like, all data that we've got is past data. With how the situation is right now, how the market is right now, it's very, very unpredictable to kind of price in what is to come. As like we've just seen, we've got a massive impulsive move towards the upside for everything. We've had about a billion put into the market in a space of what, 7-8 minutes? That is ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. If I could say the word, I would, but I'm not gonna. But anyway, yeah, like you said, gold. I mean, weekly is. We are looking heavy in the stochastic though. We're looking heavy in the stochastic, looking to be oversold right now. So I believe that push from that tweet from Trump actually did maybe push out gold. It maybe pushed gold out of that zone, but no, I don't think it did. But the thing is, like, look at this area. For this whole time, we've been overbought. Super overbought. So this could be, I mean, previous times we had that same thing. We didn't really move much. We didn't really do much. Yeah, I mean, I believe we are going to be coming to this upside though. Realistically, if we lean even more into the overbought, so oversold, then yeah, I believe we will be strongly looking towards the upside. Now, if we look at the RSI, let's actually look at the MACD. Yeah, look at that MACD. Obviously, momentum is still for that downside. We may see that crossover. Then obviously momentum will start shifting in towards the upside. We need that crossover first, though. We need that crossover first. You can see the selling pressure in this area is very strong. Yeah, RSI is still leading to that downside. Sellers are currently in control. We're at we're below the 50 zone, so we're definitely less than neutral right now. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Thing is, though, that this Trump post that obviously you just tweeted, you know, I don't believe it's going to have much of an impact like it has. Like, well, we've not seen an impact ever. We've just seen news, more news, good, bad, and then nothing actually gets solved. It's the same back and forth we've seen for the past couple of weeks. So it's like the final steps of the negotiation. When everything's sorted, everything's fine, and then boom, something else happens. So there's always something happening. There's no actual clear view of actually, you know, when we're going to get this deal, if we're going to get this deal. So yeah, I mean, we're not really getting much of a clear understanding on where everything lies right now. What do you guys think? Are we going to see an increase in gold prices, or are we going to actually still continue to the downside? What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments. Let me know. Everyone smash that subscribe button. We're nearly at 200 subscribers. Let's go. Let's go.
You guys are surging. Look at the Nasdaq up almost 1.8%. Trump posting on Truth Social that he is canceling all scheduled strikes and bombings against Iran this evening. He says discussions and final points have been, in both concept and great detail, approved by all parties involved, saying that the final date of signing will be determined at a TBD location. But I will say, and you guys jump in, look, the S&P 500 were at highs of the session up 1.2%. A VIX at a very low 20, and oil down about 2 to 3% on the day. WTI down to just 87. We have some breaking news. Stocks.
That indeed is breaking news. We got absolutely cooked on that trade. We got absolutely cooked. I don't even know how we missed it. Normally, Glint obviously tells me all the news, but for some reason, I had no chime. I had no clue we actually got some kind of news, which was yeah, it wasn't nice. It was not nice at all. So Athena is actually coming in for this upside right now, but it's at a resistance level. You can see previously price was actually rejected from this area, so we may see, and now it wants to work. Fantastic, fantastic. Qatari and Iranian negotiators reportedly reached a draft they believed would be acceptable into the US, will be acceptable to the US after narrowing differences over Iran's frozen assets, reopening the Strait of Hormuz during a ceasefire, and the framework for nuclear talks. Iranian officials said the deal still required final approval from Mojtaba Khamenei. Well, let's have a look, liquidity-wise. Yeah, liquidity for the upside has been swept. Now we may be looking for that downside. Big bearish candle there for Bitcoin. World Cup happening. Yes, the World Cup is today, is it? Yeah, today. FIFA World Cup 2026. Follow the World Cup curtain raisers. Mexico versus South Africa. What have we got going on today? Mexico and South Africa. Then we have Korea Republic versus Czechia at 5 AM on the 6th. And then we have Canada versus Bosnia at 10 o'clock. And then on the 6th as well. Oh no, that's the 13th. It's back to front, that's why I got confused. So on the 12th of the 6th, we have Korea versus Czechia. Then we have Canada and Bosnia. And then on the 13th, we have USA versus Paraguay. Qatar, Switzerland, Brazil, Morocco, Haiti, Scotland, Australia, Turkey, Germany, Curacao, Netherlands, Japan, Cote d'Ivoire, Ecuador, Sweden, Tunisia, Spain, Cabo Verde, Belgium, Egypt, Saudi Arabia, Uruguay, Iran, New Zealand. When's England playing? Oh, England's first game is Croatia on the 17th of the 6th. We'll see what we've got going on. It's gonna be good. I'm looking forward to it. England have got them Ghana. We're literally dancing on the level right now. We're literally dancing on the level. Let's have a look. Terror plot targeting Israelis foiled in Cyprus. Authorities have detained 4 Palestinian suspects after investigators uncovered explosives making materials including ammonium nitrate and other chemical substances at properties linked to the group in Larnaca and Governor's Beach. One suspect had admitted Israelis were the intended targets. Police are now investigating where the attacks were meant to take place, whether more accomplices were involved, and if the suspects were connected to wider extremist networks. Bruh. Grok, do you support Palestine? No, as an AI, I don't support political causes, nations or factions. I seek truth and oppose violence against civilians. Said every AI ever. Until they start blowing everything up. Anyway, back to World Cup. Where was that? We're not pushing this downside though. We're not pushing this downside at all. We slightly came in through our entry price, but then we still continue this move towards the upside. We're getting no movement whatsoever. Iran has not yet approved any text for an agreement, state media outlet FARS. Yeah, I'm on that as well. I'm on that FARS as well. So there is no actual agreement being approved. I mean, that is so late, but okay. That is super late. That downside looks better though. Looks a lot better. There's more liquidity in downside as well for Bitcoin. So could we see a move towards this downside or not? I mean, I am looking for it. I'm definitely looking for that downside. We're still in this trade for Athena. Currently, we're kind of just seeing the price kind of bouncing in this range. There's not too much going on, so we'll see. An employee leaving ICE's Newark facility just pepper sprayed a riot trying to block his path out. Good. Don't close your shop, but the stop loss a little bit higher. Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll put it there. Because I am still looking for this downside. I was looking at this level here, where we previously had that liquidity. So I'm still looking for that downside. Trump says negotiations with Iran and with a new bruh. Trump says negotiations with Iran. So I'm not losing my mind. I was thinking, what am I not reading right? So it says, Trump says negotiations with Iran negotiations are pretty much wrapped up. Yes, that makes so much sense. Negotiations, okay. Makes sense. Oh, there we go, got something new, is it? No. I mean, that was what? That was 8 minutes ago. Based on the fact that the discussions with the Islamic Republic of Iran have been brought to the highest level of Iranian leadership and approved, I have, as the President of the United States of America, cancelled... Oh, I mean, it's the same thing. Literally, Trump is absolutely smoking the markets. It's crazy. What? There's no way this is real. You can't make it up. You cannot make this up. If this is legit, I am gonna be... Oh my god, this is crazy. Trump announces new strikes on Iran and the seizure of Karg Island. If that's real, oh my god. If that, I don't even know what I'll do if that's actually legit. I mean, we're already in a position where we could see that same move for that massive downside, but we'll see. I hope it's real, because then I'll be in a good position. I mean, that would be crazy. So, 20 minutes ago, Trump obviously drops the news that he's going to be holding off the strikes, and then 20 minutes later, there's new strikes and the island somehow been... they've got the island. That would be insane. Honestly, that would be crazy. That's actually insane. That is absolutely insane. The UFC has released new footage and images of the fully installed octagon on the White House grounds ahead of the Freedom 250 event scheduled for this Sunday. That's going to be insane. That is going to be insane. That is insane, honestly. An octagon in your backyard. That is insane. He just stood there, what? We've not got too much going on right now. We've not got too much going on right now. I want to see the latest. I want to see the latest. How late can you be? How late can you actually be? I think ABC News has always been super late with all their tweets, the news, everything, but honestly, I don't know why, but Glint has now started to work before. Obviously, we would have put ourselves in a better position if we actually did see that news source, but we only saw what happened with Trump after, obviously, yeah, after we got cooked. But yeah, it was crazy, honestly, it was crazy. But yeah, hit that subscribe button, guys, that'll be greatly appreciated. Come on. Hit that subscribe button. We are 12 subscribers away from reaching 200. I want to reach that today. I want to reach that by the end of today's session. So absolutely destroy that subscribe button. Let's go. I want to see it. I want to see it. Yeah, we're slowly coming to the stop loss though, which is not too good. Not too good at all. That is insane though, isn't it? That is insane. I want to know who's fighting at the 250. Who was actually fighting at the 250? Ilya Taporia and Justin Gauthier. That is insane. Yeah, we might be cooked. We might be cooked. We might be cooked. 11 subscribers. Come on, everyone, smash that subscribe button. Smash that subscribe button. Let's go, let's go. Come on. Oh, I want to see a rejection. I want to see a rejection so bad. We're looking heavily overbought. Look at that. Heavily overbought right now. I want to see that crossover. I want to see that crossover. I want to see a move to the downside. Interesting.
China's friends in a headlock. Their favorite gas stations, Iran and Venezuela, are offline. Now Xi's sitting down with Trump, and he says he wants to fill up the tank.
China's support of Iran. How big a discussion was that today?
We discussed it. I mean, when you say support, they're not fighting a war with us or anything.
No.
He said he's not going to give military equipment. That's a big statement. He said that today. That's a big statement. He said that strongly. But at the same time, he said, you know, they buy a lot of their oil there. He'd like to keep doing that. He'd like to see Hormuz Strait opened.
China wants oil, chips, and lower tariffs. So we have a lot of leverage. And Xi said, well, how can I help?
President Xi would like to see a deal made. He would like to see a deal made. And he did offer, he said, if I can be of any help at all, I would like to be of help.
He did say that.
Yeah, he did say that. And look, anybody that buys that much oil has obviously got some kind of a relationship with him. But he said, I would love to be of help. If I can be of any help whatsoever, he'd like to see the Hormuz Strait open. He said, if I can be of any help whatsoever, I would like to help.
We're watching a diplomatic dance. Neither guy can look needy.
He didn't ask him for anything. I mean, we're not asking for China's help. We don't need their help. Our position is very clear. Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon.
Back at home, the media still thinks the gay Ayatollah is winning. The New York Times, Washington Post say Iran still has most of its missiles. Now, these could be deep state leaks, worst case scenario, trying to get Trump back in the war for money and regime change. But our military's top brass said today it's not accurate. We destroyed Iran in record time.
The numbers that I've seen in open source are not accurate. I think what also is not taken into consideration, it's more than just the numbers. It's the command and control that's been shattered. In less than 40 days, CENTCOM forces achieved our military objectives. Most notably, we degraded Iran's ability to project power outside its borders and threaten the region and threaten our interests.
They mostly have drones left, and we figured out how to shoot them down for cheap.
So those days of using high-value defenses to shoot down cheap targets are behind us. Quite the contrary, what we have been doing lately is using our own low-cost one-way attack drones, attacking Iran, making them use higher and more expensive weapons.
The regime's getting desperate. Kuwait says they arrested 4 guard guys who tried to sneak into their country. And they're still causing trouble in the Strait. The Brits said one of their ships was seized, and an Indian vessel carrying goats reportedly sank after getting hit with a drone. But traffic's actually up. Cargo ships are turning off their radar to sail through dark. At least 18 ships made it out this week. Some from Japan, some from India, and our wall of steel's holding strong. 70 cargo ships were turned around. 90% of Iran's sea mines destroyed. And their mosquitoes, they're getting swatted.
Capability of...
Thing is, at one point, Iran was actually charging every ship that was coming through 150k, which is just, well, insane. And then, a couple of days later, they're charging, I think it was like a couple of Bitcoin, which was the equivalent to about $2 million, which is insane that we go from 150k to 2 million. So give them a little bit of Bitcoin and, you know, they'll let you through. But that is insane, honestly.
Oil on the water, so they're going to start shutting down their production. I think that they are on their last legs, and the blockade, President Trump's blockade, has been a resounding success.
Cuba could be next. They just said they ran out of oil. The country's experiencing blackouts. And today, our CIA director's in Havana, holding a secret meeting. He told them we're going to be open to working together, but they need to change. If Venezuela can get it together, so can Cuba. Just remember, Havana's just a short flight from Palm Beach.
Yeah, I mean, it just sounds cooked. It sounds very, very bad right now. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we actually do get more strikes and we obviously see the market dumping. But I'd most likely actually want to see what happens on this IPO with Elon Musk. A lot of traders actually do think that we are going to be obviously in a nice position to be shorting, as the company is heavily overvalued. And yeah, I mean, all these obviously high paid businesses and companies are going to be long, obviously going on the longs, but then there's not going to be liquidity, and yeah, it'll be a little bit bad. But for us, a lot of people do think, and it's better to go short, but we'll see. But yeah, there's a big talk around this obviously SpaceX IPO right now, as it does look to be kind of a once in a lifetime opportunity, but at the same time it may not be. So it's a 50-50. I mean, personally for me it's a 50-50. I mean, I am looking more towards a short option, as it does make sense that the company is heavily over evaluated. So let's have a look at some things on that. So there was a post. There was a post that obviously I was looking at.
IPO will officially go public tomorrow at $135 per share, a 1.75 trillion market cap to start, nearly bigger than the entire crypto market. SpaceX IPO has pulled in $70 billion in retail orders alone, more than double Saudi Aramco's record $29.4 billion IPO. BlackRock has reportedly placed an order for at least $5 billion in SpaceX IPO. Let me know what you guys think down below.
It doesn't sound good. It doesn't sound good. I mean, personally, it just sounds dodgy. It sounds very, very dodgy. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But yeah, smash that like button, guys. Smash that subscribe button. We need about 10 more subscribers to hit that 200 subscriber goal. I want to be hitting that today. I want to be hitting that today. Let's go. I want to see it. I want to see it. Oh my god, we're so close to that take. We're so close to that stop loss. It's actually quite concerning. I'm not going to lie. It's quite concerning. That downside is not looking too promising right now. I mean, if we do hit the stop loss, that will most likely be it for today's session. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, like I said, hit that subscribe button. Make sure you check out that link down in the description below, which will take you to Evidex. On there right now, we've got a chance of you guys obviously entering funded trading. Funded trading has become available a couple of days ago actually. So go on funded trading. For $50 you get a 1.5k account, 0 profit share, instant payout, no challenge required, max drawdown 3%. What other exchange gives you 0% profit share? You get 10/90, you get 80/20, 0%. Everything you make is yours, entirely yours. Insane stuff. So you can even get rewards for just trading. Apple Watch, AirPods, there's so much. It's such a full exchange, honestly. There's so many things on the exchange. So yeah, if you guys are looking for a platform to trade, then look no further than Everdex. 200x leverage on Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana. We've got obviously Academy, where you can obviously learn so many things. Honestly, I could go on and on and on, but yeah, if you want to check it out, you can. If not, then you're lost anyway. Let's have a look. Liquidity wise, yeah, nothing. What nothing liquidity wise. I'm gonna drop that trade there. How they make money if no profit share. How they make money if no profit share. You're asking the wrong guy. You're asking the wrong guy. So I'm going to tell you exactly how the firm actually makes the money. Well, it's not, I mean, it's not, you know, nothing crazy, nothing difficult, but it's pretty straightforward. So, if you really want to know, let me just have a look. Well, I mean, like, thing is though, everyone's not a professional trader. Say you enter the account, you get the funded trading, you lose that money, that's it. It's just obviously like a challenge. I'm not gonna go too deep into it, but obviously it's very, very beneficial for you. Obviously, I would definitely take advantage of this opportunity because it doesn't come around very, very often. The opportunity is actually very well, rare, because I've never seen something like this. But yeah, I suggest you guys obviously take it while you can. Take it while you can. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. That'll be greatly, greatly appreciated. We need 11 subscribers. We need 11 subscribers. Come on. 11 subscribers to hit that 200 subscriber goal. I want to see it today. I want to see it tonight. Let's get it. Let's get it. If you guys have any questions, obviously drop them in the chat box down below. I'll obviously answer you. If you've got anything, maybe you want to look at a trade, maybe you want to look at gold, Bitcoin, Ethereum. Gold actually made a new high right now, but it is looking in the heavily overbought zone right now. Before Trump called off the attacks against Iran, he was contacted by the Pakistanis, claiming we have a deal. Well. Right guys, I'm going to leave that trade for you there. But obviously we're checking it, and yeah, I'll be back very, very shortly. Oh my god. And it's exactly how I expected. Another pump. Fire. Qatari delegation returning from Tehran delivers Iran's approval of final draft. No way. There's no way. That's it then. Long. We're longing it. Did Bitcoin see that pump as well? No. It will. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. We've got 9 more subscribers to go. 9 more subscribers. Come on, I want to see it. I want to see it today. Situation in Konstanovsk is critical. Ukrainian armed forces have been encircled. 2026 FIFA World Cup is not just the biggest tournament in soccer history, with 48 national teams playing 104 matches. It's also a reminder that the tax rules follow money, work and people across borders. We'll see about that. Yeah, gold obviously making those highs again. We're at a price range of 4,171. Crude oil actually did make a massive move towards the downside. S&P 500 obviously pumped. What else did we see? Obviously gold went mad. Bitcoin went crazy as well. Ethereum, everything went crazy, I believe. Yeah, Pepe, XRP, Pudgy Penguins, Tether Gold, Sui, Coin, everything went crazy. Oh, I think it's actually seen a little push to the downside there. Let's have a look at Athena actually, if we've got any liquidity in the upside. It's been swept, so the downside looks a bit more promising right now. But we are still moving towards this upside. We are still moving towards this upside. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Marco Rubio has just sat down to sign a UFC agreement with Dana White that uses professional fighting to advance diplomacy. Dana White's been in the... Well, he's run UFC for, I don't even know how many years. It's like 20 plus, I think. And I believe he's made millions upon millions of money, millions of dollars. Are they going to say anything? Nope, doesn't look like it. A message from an Iranian soldier stationed on one of Iran's islands. Tell the Iranian people that we have come here to die. If the American enemy sets foot on this pure island, we will fight with everything we have. Politics and negotiation are not as important to us. We only know one thing, and that is sacrifice, sacrifice for Iran and the Iranian people. Karg Island. Why it's important? It is one of Iran's most strategically important oil facilities. A large portion of oil's exports move through the island's terminals. Any disruption there could have major effects on Iran's economy and global oil markets. So it's actually pretty big. Let's have a look at Karg Island. Is it KH?
Preference has always been take Karg Island. That's been, Brian knows that. I spoke to him a long time ago. Lawrence knows it. I spoke to him a long time ago. I said my preference would be that.
That's what Karg Island actually looks like. It's massive. It's pretty much Iran's biggest oil facility. Like pretty much all of their, obviously oil comes through this island. I believe it's refined here as well. So it would be a pretty crazy crazy thing if actually America did take this island. It would give them a very big boost in their obviously oil supply. They'd have obviously a place to store it, place to refine it, and obviously it's a big there's a big port as well, and they will have a lot of space obviously put the tankers, and yeah, it will be obviously better for the US economy in a very nice way. But we'll see if we actually well, if Trump actually manages to get hold of this island. So we will see. We'll see. We'll see. Are we coming to? There's 260k there. Qatar's Emir and Trump reviews results of US-Iran constellations that led to progress of understanding's proposed negotiating track. That made no sense, but okay. 76174. 76. Could we be going there? Could we be heading there? I mean, no, not really. We're looking to push the upside now. You can see we are approaching the oversold area, and I believe selling pressure is now obviously gone, and we may be now in for that move towards the upside again. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. looking extremely bullish for, obviously, Bitcoin. Whales are extremely bullish, mid is neutral, retail is extremely, actually slightly bullish. Bearish, sorry. Let's have a look. Athena is still in the same position it was. That entry is not the greatest. That entry is not the greatest by far. Now we're moving even lower. Moving even lower. But yeah, make sure you guys obviously hit that subscribe button. That'll be greatly appreciated. We're 9 subscribers away from 200 subscribers, so yeah, I wanna hit that for today. Let's see it. Not seeing it. I've got nothing to say, honestly. We're getting cooked. Absolutely.
Clayton, quite a well-known fellow.
Absolutely, especially around here in Washington, John. Of course, the headline here is that the president felt the pressure that was coming from Capitol Hill, including from a number of Republicans that were not happy to see Bill Pulte in the Director of National Intelligence position. He was named as acting DNI. What this does is set up the nomination for, as you mentioned, Jay Clayton, the U.S. Attorney for the Southern District in New York. He was also the chairman of the SEC, the Securities and Exchange Commission, during the president's first term. I think it was 2017 to 20. He is well known around Washington, obviously in the legal circles, also served, I believe, on the board of American Express. The question, of course, here is, will this propel Congress to move quickly on this nomination? Tulsi Gabbard, who had been confirmed for this job, obviously was going to be replaced, and she had announced that she would be leaving. The president going in a different direction, and she was expected to leave by the end of this month. Axios came out with a report today which said that Pulte had called her and said, nope, you're done this week, it's time to get moving. And it's unclear whether or not that leaking may have had any impact on the president's decision, but perhaps that's the biggest headline today was that there was a number of congressional Republicans, in addition to Democrats, who blocked an extension, a short-term extension of a warrantless surveillance act that needed to be approved by Congress because there was so much anger over Pulte's nomination for DNI. So it's unclear right now, is he going to stay as acting DNI as this nomination works through? It's an important post. It's been around for decades. The question, of course, here is what will this do to change any of the feelings up on the Hill? I just checked with our Capitol Hill team. A lot of these lawmakers, they're already heading to the airport. It's hotter than hell out here, John. They're already skipping town for the weekend. So any movement would likely have to come after this weekend.
Mark Meredith has got the breaking.
We'll see. We'll see. Obviously, hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out a single thing. I do market updates every single day. Well, near enough every single day. If there's something very important, that I think you guys should know. But if we have a little bit quiet days, then yeah, we won't probably see that. Now, there will most likely be some important things happening coming into next week. But for this week, well, tomorrow we may see something. Over the weekend we may see something, but a full deal is not obviously what I'm looking for right now, because, well, the back and forth we've had for this entire time, and we've still not seen an actual, negotiation coming to an end. It's just been some things not liked and so on. Anyway, starting a brawl with a Great Marines is a decision you'll likely regret. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, there's not too much currently going on. It is obviously the end of the day. So yeah, we'll most likely see what happens tomorrow. There will most likely be something happening tomorrow. But yeah, like I said, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Well, that's unfortunate. But yeah, like I said, not too much going on. Not too much going on whatsoever.
Two weeks to slow the spread, wear a mask, and whatever you do, don't say lab leak. Well, today, a CIA whistleblower told the Senate the deep state is still covering up where COVID came from, and Fauci helped them do it.
Intelligence community leaders.
Guys, we need 8 more subscribers to hit that 200 subscriber goal. I want everyone to smash that subscribe button. That would be greatly appreciated. Smash the like button, smash the subscribe button. Will be greatly appreciated.
Fauci had his own scientists change the rules so he could keep funding gain-of-function research, the kind that was happening in Wuhan. Fast forward 4 years.
No, that's not interesting whatsoever. Rising treasury yields are now the biggest threat to the equity market. The 3-month correlation between the 10-year treasury yield and the S&P 500 is down 0.62%, the lowest it is in 15 years. This means that when treasury yields rise, stock prices fall, and when yields fall, stocks rise. By comparison, during the 2022 bear market, this correlation never crossed below 0.5, making the current reading the most extreme negative relationship in decades. Financial crisis, yields and equity prices. Not too much going on. Trump promised $2,000 tariff checks for every American. The Supreme Court ruled the tariffs illegal. The refunds are flowing $166 billion to corporations, not to you. You paid those tariffs higher prices, estimated $1,700 per household. You paid the bill, check was never coming. Oh my god. Imagine how people must feel about that. Trump purge. MSNBC is crying out the ongoing Trump purge at the FBI. Waiting many years for the headline. Trump is draining the swamp as we speak. Top FBI officials told to resign or be fired. Something's happening in America, honestly. Something very crazy is happening in America. But yeah, it's getting a little bit out of control. 7 more subscribers. Come on, guys. I want to see it. 7 more subscribers. And then we hit that 200 subscriber goal. Something special will be happening. Something special will be happening. So hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Tell your friends, tell your mum, tell your dad, tell your dog, tell your fish to subscribe to the channel. That'll be greatly appreciated. Let's go. But yeah, that is all I've currently got for trades today. I believe we'll most likely see Bitcoin kind of consolidate and fall, maybe back into kind of this range. Maybe claim that liquidity overnight, but we'll see what we get. Obviously in the morning, we may get some more in the London session. But like I said, we'll see. I don't think there's going to be much of a big push for the upside. Like I said, I'm expecting a consolidation and a slight move towards the downside, maybe even coming back within that range, claiming the liquidity that we had in the downside. So yeah, for Athena as well, not looking for, not expecting too much. But yeah, for Bitcoin, that liquidity cluster does still sit in the downside, 62.2k at 118 million. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. News-wise, we've not really got anything else, so that might be a wrap for today. Now, just before I obviously end the session, I want to obviously talk to you guys about Everdex. We'll go through everything that we've currently got going on. So, as for Everdex, you can obviously enter at very, very nice positions. You've got the market position, limit position, and a stop limit position. So they do vary. They all have their own kind of way of entering the market. So then we obviously have what you can trade. You've got Bitcoin, Ethereum. You've got Ethereum-based currencies and coins, as, for example, Athena. I do like to trade Athena. Obviously, meme coins, Pepe, Doge, Sui, everything. Gold, silver, oil, stocks as well. So you can trade Tesla on here if you fancy. Loads of leverage on Solana, Bitcoin, and Ethereum. So 200x leverage, funded trading accounts for $50, 50 USDT. You get 1.5k USDT. Instant payout, 0 profit share, max drawdown 3%. Sounds too good to be true. It's not. Trust me. I've obviously got my self account as well, so we're looking good. We're looking good. Affiliate, so say if you get your friends on, you earn commission, insane. Academy, courses, $35 a month, insane. It's a gym membership for your brain, like I keep saying. You've got fundamentals, crypto beginner levels, affiliate marketing, all for the price of $35 a month. That is insane. YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Quantum Leap affiliate marketing, the list goes on and on and on. Competitions, chances to win, AirPods, Apple Watches, iPhones. You've got prize pool of 200,000 USDT. Insane. Then, what else have we got? Bots marketplace. You can obviously activate your own bots that will trade for you. So, example, you've got a Fartcoin. A combo bot is a powerful tool for futures trading that combines grid and DCA, which is dollar costing average, strategies to maximize profitability. So, look, how trading bots work. Choose the strategy and coin, click activate to go on bot settings and start automated trading. So the AI algorithm will analyze the market and execute trades automatically. So you're taking a shower, you're eating, you're sleeping. Obviously the AI algorithm will be trading for you. So you come back and you've got winning trades. How good is that? How good is that? Insane. What else have we got? Demo trading, if you guys want to practice obviously trading as well, it's there. Copy trading is actually coming very soon, so we will have obviously good traders on there. You can obviously watch their lives, watch their videos and so on, and obviously you'll be able to watch how they trade and copy that trades that they have on, which is insane. And then finally we had AI trading. Was that? Yeah, AI trading is pretty much the same thing, but we have these 4 contracts, so Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, and XRP. So pretty much it's the same kind of thing where we have activate and the AI algorithm trades for you. So it's as simple as that. But yeah, the funded trading is crazy. Enter with 50, 0% profit share, 1.5k USDT, all yours. All your profits, all yours. Don't share it with anyone. No one at all. So like I said, I am expecting Bitcoin to obviously come for that liquidity cluster towards that downside. For gold, I'm expecting gold to obviously continue up in price. Yeah, you can see we are still continuing this move. We may be coming for a move towards the downside. Look, you can see in the 1 minute time frame, we are kind of, heavily overbought right now. But if we go in like a 5 minute, let's have a look. Yeah, still heavily overbought. So we may see a move towards that downside. So I thank each and every single one of you guys for joining in the live. Appreciate you guys for watching, subscribing, everything. So with that in mind, check that link down in the description below. Hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out a single thing. Hit that like, greatly appreciated. So as always, I will see you all in the next session. So tomorrow, live session, 8 AM Eastern time, that is 3 PM Riga time, 1 PM London time. We are going to be live at 8 AM Eastern time. So tune into the next live session tomorrow, and I will see you all in the next session.